Hello everybody and welcome back to the stream. I'm AccidentalGrenade and I'm joined once more for our dual stream with Naigo. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, man. I'm not as good as you though. Congrats on your new deal with PokerNews. I will tell you
that about 48 hours ago you were much better than me because I was laid up with norovirus on my bathroom floor, but with the worst timing like ever. But yes, I did just start a new opportunity, and on the very first night I wanted to stream, I projectile vomited quite a few times. Not fun. Would not recommend. 0 out of 10.
Knees weak, arms are heavy.
Yeah, it was. There was trembling for sure. I was wrecked.
Oh man, you'll do great. Norovirus and all. It probably still would have been an entertaining stream.
Yeah, I mean, I might have been. I considered. I really, if there was a chance of rallying, I was gonna try. But oh man, we'll talk about it. But let's get to the tables here.
To the cards. This mean AG's got a spot.
No,
not
right now. I did pick up some chips after registering late in the Big Ten though. I'm 19 of 65.
Nice.
Yeah, I had a little like straight draw over straight draw. Hit with Queen Jack over 7-8 on 10-9x, and then eights against ace 6 for another stack.
That sounds
took
fun.
out the ace 6. They hit an 8. It was fun. They hit an ace on the flop. We hit the 8 on the turn. It's a fun way to do it.
Could be a mean way to do it, but we take those.
Well, for sure. Yeah, but sometimes we like to be mean. It's like kicking the ball away when you're playing defense. Sure, it's mean. Man, is it fun. I always preferred playing defense in soccer or like hockey or anything like that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I wish I was better at soccer. I was introducing myself to someone at work today. It was somebody new to my team. I have aces, by the way. I'm all in. And I asked him what he did outside of work, and he said, I'm really into soccer. And I was like, I wish I could expand on this conversation more. But I'm terrible at soccer.
Got the aces on the screen just in time.
Thank you. I do have the ace of diamonds if it becomes important. Oh, please hold. Deuce.
Hold. Beautiful.
Okay.
Beautifully clean. The diamond on the turn killing some outs.
We take those. 10 of 21. I was all excited because I saw there's 7 places paid, and I'm like, oh, does that mean there's 7? Like there's 6 seats, and 7th is like little cash prize.
3 tickets.
Yeah, there's only 3 tickets.
Yikes! Wait, there's 7 places paid with only. Wow, that's a weird little provisioning there. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't like that split. I don't know what they could have done though. Did 62, 62, 62, right? So that's about 180, 220. Yeah, so they have 220.
You just pay like 4 and 5. I don't know, instead of like 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, just 220 to 4th would be better in my opinion. But
yeah,
I get it. So either way, folks, we are three or better, or it doesn't count.
Yeah, those little calculations are probably tough to tweak in a perfect way. You know what I mean? There's always going to be edge cases that end up weird.
Yeah, I think this is the 2 ways you go, right? You either go just seats. I think either way, it's just got to be prize pool divided by buy into target tournament equal seats, and then the remainder is what we're talking about. And I think the only 2 ways to split up the remainder is like this, where they pick some number that's a certain percentage greater than the buy-in.
Sure.
6250 in respect to the 25, so 2.5 times your buy-in.
Sure.
Or you, yikes. I have king queen on this. Queen. Yeah. Okay, it was a small pot.
What a scratch.
You know, and then you leave whatever's left, or you just leave whatever's left.
Right.
The Big Ten. Oh yeah, we are inconsistent. I said Big Ten. You said the Big Ten. Because he always thinks he's more important than me, chat.
The definite article. It's like the Ohio State University. I have a stack in the Big Ten.
I'm surprised you know who Ohio State is.
Hold on. I'm not that out of touch. I went to a sporting event this past week. I'm not that out of touch.
Did you? What sporting event did you go
Went to a Flyers game. You even liked my tweet about it.
Oh, I did like your tweet. That was a good tweet. You guys looked great.
It was fun. I was in my like company's like club box, and so I had like catered chickies and Pete's and stuff. It was nice.
What?
I had chickies and Pete's, fries and cheesesteaks, and
I have a bone to pick with you then. The heck is that? You drove right by me.
Well, I didn't have another seat. I would have had to kick my wife out, which
I don't expect you to kick my wife
I actually did consider if she wasn't too into it, I might have. You were a second choice. I would put it that way.
You know, I'll take second. But you're still welcome to stop by if you ever want to, like before the game or whatever. You're always welcome.
Okay. I appreciate that. I mean? I should have reached out. I don't think we really had time because I had to like leave work early, go straight to the game, and then we wanted to get home because Casey's in-laws were like taking care of Eden in the evening, and they weren't like, we just wanted to be there. They weren't really gonna stay too long in the morning, so or anything.
Gotcha.
So. What was I gonna say? The Flyers game was crazy. It was like up and down. Then like the Flyers were down 3-2 in the third period and could not score. Sent it into overtime with 9.6 seconds on the clock. Stadium went nuts. Wow. Electric. And then they immediately lost in overtime. It was like the air got sucked out of the stadium. It's so deflating in sports when it's, you know, golden goal overtime or like sudden death overtime where it's like it just immediately ends. You know what I mean? Like it's not like you get another chance like you do if they score a field goal in football. There's still like hope. In hockey, it's just like, oh, everybody stands up. Time to go home. Beat the traffic. Get out.
Gone.
Yeah.
That's fun.
It was a roller coaster of emotion.
So how much time is there between the end of the third period and the beginning of the overtime?
Not much at all. I mean,
they just went with it. It's not like the intermission between the two periods.
No, not really.
1-2 and 2-3.
Yeah, I sort of like went to the bathroom and then overtime was starting. Yeah.
Interesting. So, folks, we were the big blind here. This player min raised and we called. So, under the gun opens and we slowly him and haul and we end up hitting the call button. And now we're here with middle pair, not many chips, and a fear for our life. Let's hope this does work out. 7 on the turn would be nice. We have queen 7 for all those that are, you know, I forgot. You guys can't see my hand.
Which one is this? Where are you?
This is in the Thursday throw high roller, Sadie.
Oh, okay. Got it. It's on the screen. Just overreacting.
I'm check calling. He's gonna bluff his like queen. No, not queen. His like king 10 of diamonds. Jack 10-0. Let's go. You'll love to see it.
All right, I got a hand popping off here. I guess I'm going. I got ace king here in the $20 PKO.
Good luck. You're gonna have to tell me what's up.
Ace king versus ace queen. And we win. We knock a player out for a 65 big blind stack and a bounty.
Pog. Very, very nice.
I are having slight geolocation issues, right, on MGM.
Yeah, and everywhere but stars. And even stars is questionable.
In there, man. Hopefully it sorts itself out.
Hope so. I did get through in WSOP just now.
Nice.
I don't know if I really want to play this tournament. Well, I know I want to play it, but I don't want to play it right from the jump. But it's been canceled last 2 weeks, so I feel like I have to give it the min entrance.
SMF pointing out I could have stopped by and gotten USIC too, potentially. Yeah, maybe I was carrying.
Yeah.
Maybe
you think that's where you got it from?
Maybe I was carrying it. It could be. I don't know. Or I mean, my sister and her son got sick as well, so I might have been going around at Easter. Is what we're thinking potentially. Thankfully, my mom's still okay right now because she's one of the older individuals in our group. So hopefully she doesn't end up with it because it's not something I would wish on anyone. Thankfully, it seems to have resolved itself pretty quickly, but it was pretty miserable.
Gotcha.
I haven't had a serious bout of nausea in a while, and I literally like Casey was sick, and so I was already planning on like I was already canceling my stream to like take care of Casey and Eden. Eden wasn't sick yet, but so I went to I was like Casey was sick, but I had already like booked a haircut. I was like Casey's sick, but Eden's like settled right now. Haircut place is close. I'm just gonna go get a haircut for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and come back. I'm getting my haircut, and I'm usually like a pretty small talky guy with a hairdresser. I'm not huge into small talk, but I like am nice and I like my hairdresser. I was talking to her, and in the beginning of the conversation, like in the beginning of the haircut, I was talking to her, like we were like I was saying, like it dawned on me that hairdressers, they gossip all the time, and I was like, you probably hear the same 10 stories like 1,000 times a week, don't you? And she was like, oh yeah. She was like, when my coworker comes in and starts to tell me a story, I don't even ask follow-ups because I know I'm gonna hear it like 50 more times. And so we were like connecting on that, and then like halfway through my haircut, I started to get just these rolling waves of nausea, and I just like I don't know if she noticed the difference, but I was like I can't talk because if I talk I might just throw up on the floor. And I just like quickly gave like 1-word answers, got the haircut done, gave her a nice tip, and got the hell out of there. And then I made it home. And then just laid in bed all night fighting off nausea, and then eventually losing that fight. Essentially.
Yikes, man.
Yeah, it was rough.
I feel like I already get insulted all the time for my hair anyway. I think I would have just came in with the half fade, you know? I think I would have just left.
Just left halfway through.
Been like, sorry, I gotta go. Well,
yeah. I was like steeled myself, and I was like, I'm not gonna throw up in the hairdresser, but oh my god.
I'm glad you handled it. I'm glad you made it through. But I did just make another double up in this Sadie, and I am currently in the chip lead.
Taco says
12.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Did you crush these Saddies? It looks like there's some kind of weird balance to the stream reverse, says Taco. Every time Nio takes down a background decoration, AG adds one to his room. Now imagine the look if Nio shaves his beard. Rude. Just rude.
That's a super good flip.
Very good twist on
so what did you add? What is he referring to right now?
I don't even know. I mean, I have been adding things occasionally, but I don't think I've added anything super recently, to be honest. But I respect the joke's premise being faulty because it's a good enough joke.
I'm excited for the new spot, man. I have pictures of the new office, like basic like drywalls up and everything.
Okay.
And it is it's a good sized space, outlets everywhere. There's awesome lighting. I'm like
nice.
I'm pogged up that he set me up with 2 lights behind me, 2 lights in front of me on separate switches.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like reduced glare and everything.
Perfect. Yeah.
If it's like an annoying spot, it's awesome. It's perfect.
Yeah, that is. And perfect.
I really hope it works out. We're gonna bet small and then jam every turn.
Jam all of the turns.
I have top pair and a gutter. I have 9-5 in the big blind special. Okay, nice. Did I rebuy this Big Ten? No. How do I have chips?
No.
I'm so surprised. Command not found. Not surprising. That's pretty rude. Dude, random Twitter, random tweet that I feel like I gotta talk about. This guy just says Uber is dead. My reflection on Waymo, and like posts a long thread about an autonomous car he got in. Are you ready? Are you ready for this future? Like, dude, we're already here,
dude. Uber is dead. It reminds me. I mean, not that Uber is Apple by any means, right? But it reminds me just of like the countless, when like the iPhone was in its prime, the countless like, is this the iPhone killer? Like threads and posts you would see every time any new phone came out, they'd be like, the iPhone killer is finally here, and like,
no,
it's ridiculous.
Crazy. I agree with you. It has that type of energy right now. It's like clickbaity, like ridiculousness. Like I am all for autonomous cars. I want that to be the future. I want to get to the point where like I can summon a car. I can summon my own car and I can have a few beverages and they can't give me a DUI because my car is driving. I want to get to that life. Absolutely. But do I think we're there? Absolutely not. I don't think I'm going to want to consume alcohol in that.
Would you
like,
trust yourself
at that point
drunk in a car that is not in your control? Fuck no, I'm not getting in the death trap like that.
Definitely not today.
No,
at some point I will.
Oh, at some point maybe, but like I don't know. That's not that I like to sometimes be an early adopter, not in an autonomous car.
It's a good example. Even for the novelty though, would you do it right now?
I mean, like,
I would do it. If you're in San Diego or whatever. I would do it in a city where I know I'm traveling like block to block and we're not going to have to hit a highway. You know what I mean? Where we're not going to hit like speeds that get me easily murdered. You know what I mean? But and I would only do it, I think, if I get to be behind somebody, either me or somebody I know gets to be behind the wheel and can like take over. Like I wouldn't do it if I have to sit in the back of the car and I don't have access to the steering wheel. No. Not a chance. I don't think Waymo's letting you in the front seat.
I don't know. I'm not into it. It scares me too much. I think it'd still go off the rails.
All right. More about autonomous cars when we come back.
See you soon.
See you in a bit.
Hey everyone, welcome back.
Hello.
Hey bud.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, G, I do have a new poker tournament when you have a minute.
Okay, what you got? Hit me.
I'm in the 109 WSOP Thursday.
Okay. Moved in the high roller Saturday as well. 109 WSOP.
Can you check your audio levels, buddy? I feel like you
Audio
are way
levels.
quieter than you were a minute ago. It might be
Oh.
on my side.
No, wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go.
It can definitely
There
be
we
on
go.
my side.
That's better. No, I tapped my Go XLR. I think we're probably better now.
Okay, cool.
Does that sound better?
Yeah, much.
Okay.
I just didn't want to turn myself down or turn it down on my side and then be like, have chat be upset in a minute.
Right.
Now, do you use I'm pogged up at work too? I used Pog today and I realized I was an idiot.
Today?
Yeah, I did
Just
today.
That's funny.
It was
Great timing on the question, SMF.
On brand, but it was with a young team member, and I think he respects me pretty well at work. So like, I think I got a pass, but I don't think he understood me at all.
He just said like, "Oh, that must be some programming slang I'm not aware of."
No. He just didn't say anything. This
I'm
kid
just
is
saying mentally
very,
there.
very, very friendly, but he is I don't know. It might just be that our the things that are weird about each of us, I think, clash. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, no,
It just feels like he pauses in ways that are like that. It just makes me feel like he's really uncomfortable.
I see.
And I might be totally off, but that's the vibe I'm getting. And if this person, he would know if he was watching the stream, here's this. You're an awesome employee. Don't worry about it. And you're great, even if you are a little awkward. Jamming the ace-9. Yeah, this dude's a beast, actually. But, I don't really want to be called. And we got snapped. We need an ace or a club or a 9. That was such a good flop. No, how do you dodge the deck? That's such a tease.
Such a tease. GG.
53 of 154. Okay, that closed your table.
Your 109 is in slot 2, by the way.
Sounds good to me.
GG. Something different with the 2 small shells over AG's left shoulder. Could be different lights or what looks like a model house. I don't always have the lights on, if you mean those little guys.
It bothers the heck out of me that you have a controller on your desk with 12 Elgato buttons and you use that little controller to do that. I don't know why.
Yeah.
To me, it's like, it's got to be built in.
Nah, it's fine.
It is totally fine. That's how the world should be. But I'm annoying.
These conversations always remind me of, there's a great XKCD comic where he's like, there are 14 it says there are 15 competing universal standards. That's the situation, right? And so they're like, this is ridiculous. We need to create a new one. And it's like, now situation, there are 16 competing universal standards, because you can never get everybody to like jump on. You wish like you could have one thing to control everything, one port to rule everything, one whatever, blah blah blah, right? But inevitably,
for sure, I knew
doesn't
exactly what comic you were bringing up, by the way.
Yeah.
that one's one of the, like, I think there are 3 very, very famous XKCD comics.
Yeah.
I think that's one of them.
One of the more universally referenced. Yeah.
Absolutely. I think Import Anti-Gravity is one.
Okay, I think I know that one. Yeah.
And I think Compact Battery Horse Staple is one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I think those 3 are the universal ones that everybody might know. He used to respect you pretty well, at least. Oh, before I said Pog? Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good, I think. No, but you could tell I was surprised someone his age wasn't like, oh, you watch Twitch or you're on Twitch or something. Totally blank. I was like, yikes. And I know he's a gamer. We just talked for like hours about how his 4090 didn't work.
Right.
And how he was doing that. So like, I thought it was a slam dunk. It was not. King's an ace-7. All right. Good news is we've cashed this satellite. Bad news is we don't get a seat until third place.
Good luck, sir.
Oh, I just realized why they do 62.50, by the way.
Why?
They'll never give away 4 $62.50 prizes because that's an our ticket.
Yeah. Okay.
That doesn't make it that much better, but
no, that's sort of why the math checks out. I get you.
All of it, all you can eat. I have a good hand. Why? I feel like this short stack in the big blind is going to call with like 8-6 suited, and he's going to crush my dreams.
I'm going to be all in here in the mini nightly, or calling all in with pocket 9s against ace-3.
That was a straight.
It's the wheel on the river, yeah.
Gross. Gonna be pretty awkward when he says, so I'm awkward, huh? Yeah, it will be. It'll be terrible if that's true. But if he was watching the stream and he didn't know what Pog meant, he set me up for failure.
We can make this a much longer con. If you are watching the stream, don't blow it on something like that. I can drip feed you information for a year. DM me.
He's like, AG's DMing him. I need some fodder for the stream. Can you piss him off at work? Can you really get him riled up about something stupid? Please. He'll bring it to stream. No, this guy's great.
Run a gorilla op. I would love it.
See, I don't even know how to say it. Like, saying he's awkward is not the right thing to say, but it's like I don't know what's the right way to say it. Like, it's just the things that I do when I'm in a position where I don't know what to talk about. I make something to talk about. My small talk is more dramatic or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
He uses small talk in such a, like, it's a filler, but he's scared to like talk about real stuff too. So it's like he talks about the weather more than anybody I've ever met. But he's super sharp. But that's the thing is like, I typically when people fill stuff with fluff, it's because they don't know what else to talk about.
Right.
But like, that dude's really, really, really bright. I wish he just like went off on tech. Like, I know you have a lot of opinions about tech. You have a 4090. You're good at your job. Blah blah blah. Like, just go after it. Talk to me about your most successful side project or your favorite game or like what you built for your Discord server. I don't know. Feels like we have a lot to talk about. It's probably my fault. I'm probably the awkward one.
No, I don't think so. All right, I'm gonna be all in the Big Ten.
Good luck.
Pocket queens.
I didn't think you were that strong. I thought 10-10 was the top of your range.
Love that I can still throw you
based on
off.
your voice. Maybe I sensed 10-10 for the other guy. No, he would have called 10-10.
I wish. Yeah.
So somebody in tech content creation just quit their job.
Mm-hmm.
Quit a job from Netflix.
Woof.
That's nuts.
Quitting a
He's
job
a good streamer,
from
but like,
woof.
Yeah, that's crazy. He even says like half of his streams start with like
streaming gig.
Yeah, half his streams start with like, "Oh, I'm from Netflix, by the way." Like that's one of his bits.
Yeah,
and like he just quit today. He quit a Fang job today, and he lives in like North Dakota. Works and streams remotely, and he's got to be making bank. He's got to, and he's like been there for 14 years, and he's super well respected. I'm guessing he's leaving a $300,000+ job.
Insane.
And
with
yeah,
benefits and
that's
you
nuts.
know, like with like good benefits, like not just benefits, like really good benefits probably.
Yeah. And it's awkward because I would say he is probably one of the top 4 in software content creation right now. If I had to put him Mount Rushmore out on that, I
Yeah.
would say based on viewership, he's really far up there. And on my personal Mount Rushmore, I think he's really good.
Yeah.
But he's up there with another guy named Theo. And Theo just got a job. Like he just got like a normal full-time job.
He went the other way.
Yeah, even though he's a great content creator and I'm sure he makes a lot of money on his content, he was content only for so long, and he just had he had a real good vibe with this company, and he wanted some stock options, so he went and got a job there. And Theo just tweeted out, "Oh no, I am the only big dev streamer with a real job now." That's nuts. I can't believe that happened.
Crazy. I mean, like the benefits at a job like that are probably so good that even like you said, he's probably making like 300K plus, and the job really is probably worth like 500K plus or more with the benefits. Like the usually when you get to that level, those benefits at those companies are sick.
Yeah, I don't know, man. And like he's not like stuck at a FANG company where he's working out of the Silicon Valley, right? Where like his dollars just don't go anywhere.
Right.
Oh, I just got a notification from PokerStars that I am going to be kicked.
Really?
You actually mean it? Yeah, for geolocation.
Yikes.
I can't tell. Is it actually happening or what? No, right now I still get to make a decision. I have 6 big blinds. I'm going to get it in.
Yikes, man.
I'm scared.
You're sitting out in the mini nightly.
Yeah,
you're sitting out in the thrill high roller as well.
Oh my gosh! Oh my big blind. Yikes!
Big yikes!
Both my Wi-Fi adapters are plugged in.
I will say Trippy Tribal, to his credit, is tanking before raising you.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not who I expected to do that.
Yeah, no, me neither. People surprise you sometimes.
Okay,
you're back. You're back.
You're saying Trippy Tribal tanked so long, like I want to thank you?
Oh, I don't know about that, but he didn't go into his time bank.
A7, please hold.
Snap raise either.
Come nice. On. Oh baby, was it the perfect
maybe
time to sit out?
Maybe you missed your bust out hand.
Yeah. Oh please. Buddy, can you remind me where these tables were? It was slot 4 for the Sadie and slot 3 for the
mini nightly is slot 3.
Yeah.
And WSOP is slot 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Slot 2 is good. He heard the bar story for the work trip, probably thought to himself, I bet he watches Amaranth. Yes, about you.
I don't
it
want to
is
let
frustrating
him know. I don't
that
want
you're funny sometimes.
I don't want to let him know that I watch Twitch, man. He's gonna talk to me about hot tub streamers all the time.
God, that was really funny. That was a very, very, very funny quip.
It is a weird, like, I don't know, like, if my boss said something that referenced Twitch, I don't know that I would, like, you gotta feel out what part of Twitch they're into first. I could feel that. I could feel that for somebody who's new to a job, especially, right? Like,
he's not new to the job, though.
Oh, I thought you were saying he was new. No.
Yeah,
he's
right.
just
young. He's just a very young person.
Right, okay. I just immediately assumed he was new because he's young.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm so surprised by this guy. Like he's a killer in the programming world, but not confident, which is okay.
Yeah.
And then
I have a guy like that at my job who's like extremely competent, but like,
yeah, he's a good developer, especially for his age.
Well, maybe I might be casting aspersions on the person you're talking about, but this individual at my work is like very very, very neurotic and always like I don't know, makes fun of how like detail oriented they are when everyone else on the team like super appreciates it, right? Like they're the person who will like overanalyze something like crazy, and they're like, I just do this, I'm so weird, I'm sorry, blah blah blah. And we're like, stop apologizing for yourself. Like it's good.
That sounds like a great.
You caught an
Silicon Valley
issue no
character.
one else would have caught. Like this is not a character flaw. But he thinks
That sounds
it's
like a Silicon Valley
I'm
character.
like obsessive
for sure.
compulsive. He thinks he's like OCD when it's really just like he cares so much that he like really like checks everything.
That's interesting. That is cool. That's not what I expected either. That's a cool spot.
It's funny. I mean, it is. He's a great worker, but it is like almost like broken record where you're like, stop, like don't question yourself so much. Just present what you found. It's okay. We're not gonna think you're a weirdo because you stayed up all night working on something because you care. It's okay.
Yeah, if he wants a job, I got him. Everybody over here is neurotic and catches every bug. That's how I'll entice him to come work with us.
We're all like you.
Yeah, man. I do not think I don't think that story makes it sound like I like Amaranth, by the way. I looked everywhere else. I don't go searching the internet for it. Nice. Big double in the nightly, mini nightly. I did tell my one buddy over Slack about that at work.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Dr. Iman is a very close personal friend, but we work together.
Okay.
And like definitely sometimes I blur the lines on like using the company Slack for things, right? Like we're just talking. And I saw today that like a scan came in. Like they scanned my hard drive and they were like, hey, is this a personal identification symbol? Like basically there was something in somebody else's code that I downloaded from the internet that is the same length as a social security number.
Oh, okay.
It looks like a social security number.
Sure.
So I got that kind of scan back, and I was like, man, if they're scanning my hard drive this aggressively, like I better be careful what I'm saying in Slack. Like,
right. Yeah.
Telling my friend that I was uncomfortable at a bar, like on a work trip, probably isn't a good move.
Right, yeah. You never know, man.
I think I covered my basis. I'm like, I was just there for food, and then I realized what place I was in, and I didn't use my corporate card and all these other things. So,
right.
If they read the whole conversation, I think I'd be okay. But they were just like, bar work trip. And they were like, you're fired. That'd be bad news bears.
Yeah, you always want to be careful with that stuff. I will say that I think a lot of the time that kind of stuff only comes up if they're looking for cause to fire you. But you also just want to keep it separate.
Yeah, I should just DM them on Discord more often.
Like a lot of times they're not like actively looking for stuff, but if they started to be like, oh, we kind of want to get rid of Mark, they would just be like, let's search everything he's ever said at this company, see if we can find something.
Terrifying.
That stuff does happen.
Have you ever had to do that? No, you wouldn't tell me that.
I would not tell you.
That's an awkward spot, man. That's terrible. I don't know, man. Just come work at a startup with me. We'll just talk about programming until like Friday, and then we'll go have
startup
a beer.
vibe is very, very different than full corporate vibe. Startup vibe, I mean, you're doing some like decadent stuff like with your boss, with your CEO. You know what I mean? Like startups are like the Wild West of like rules. Like there are none in the beginning.
Yeah, man. Like I want to be able to go to Best Buy, pick up my like computer off the shelf, no extra corporate software.
Right.
Like, okay, we're both gonna use like Discord to DM each other or whatever, and we're just gonna figure it out. But I understand why my current company is like that. Well,
Yeah,
I'm like
once
getting
your
false
company's
hope
worth
that I'm gonna come
enough
back.
zeros, they start to have some pretty strict security standards that make a lot of those things impossible.
It's so frustrating. I have 2 great pieces of software that I rely on in my personal work environment that I can't use at work, and it stinks. And it kind of makes sense. Like, it's reasonable I can't use it, but it's a bummer.
Are you 3 tabling at the moment, or am I missing one?
I'm 3 tabling.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna pull in the nightly stars at some point, but I'm worried about all these geocomply issues. Sorry, man. I feel like I've been rambling.
Boy, have you.
Boy, have you.
Just kidding.
I saw your second place finish last night, man. Congrats.
I did. I got second. I was still definitely like feeling pretty lightheaded all evening from the recovering from the norovirus, but managed to keep it together. The wits were still there and managed to pull second. Wanted to win really bad, obviously, on a first time stream with the new ambassador role. It would have felt great, but couldn't quite get it done.
How many times have you referenced Michael Jordan's flu game in a tweet?
Maybe twice now. Have I referenced it before?
I think you. I would have said the same thing, but I don't think you've only used it once.
Oh, maybe I've done it before. That's. I've been doing this a long time. I didn't realize. I mean, it's what comes to mind when I'm streaming sick. So I guess if I did another stream when I was pretty sick, I don't recall, but I definitely could have. That's embarrassing.
I think I would have said the same tweet.
Feed better than I do.
Oh, I'm curious now, though. Can I search all of your tweets? Is that a button?
You can do that. I don't think there's an easy way, at least, to do it on desktop. But if you go to someone's profile on Twitter on mobile, there's a search button in the top right, and you can just search for like a word. Flu. I only see one tweet with the word flu in it.
Really? Okay, never mind.
Jordan.
This might be a false pain.
No. Only there's 2 tweets with the word Jordan. One was the most recent tweet. The other one was from 2015 when I posted Binding of Isaac Rebirth episode 50 titled Jordan. I assume I talked about Michael Jordan probably in that episode.
Oh, there isn't a Binding of Isaac character named Jordan?
No.
That just feels like what your title would be for a Let's Play.
I used to just ramble in Let's Plays, and I would just title the title of the episode just something random that I talked about during the episode.
All right, buddy. This can be a very important hand. If this player Lemon Cake folds, I think we're going to jam our 5 big blinds. We have an ace, and stealing a big blind from this other short stack is kind of a dream. Okay, never mind. They raise. I think we're out of there.
All in here with 3s up against ace queen in the PKO.
Good luck, good luck.
Fade a lot of outs on the river. We take him out and grab a bounty.
Pork. Very, very nice.
Oh, you got to walk?
I did.
In the satellite? That's insane. Yeah. So good.
I'm going to jam and re-register if I have to. Oh, 8s into 10s. 8, please. Outs. Rebuy. Oh, I can't yet. 3 bigs. Social Thing was probably a DLP tool that scans code, especially from developers who might accidentally leave a hard-coded test string in something to catch before it ends up prod. Nothing like some programmer causing a reportable incident by leaving stuff in comments. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, something like that. Togger's probably right. It's probably like, it's not like they're... And it's an automated tool scanning your code. It's not like it's finding out if you... Yeah.
I just thought it was weird that it was scanning my personal hard drive. Like, I totally get it that we have those scans going on in prod or in GitHub. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But... Oh, AG, this one's so close. This is so interesting. That player has 2 bigs. Okay, I'm folding, and it's not a good hand, but I had 2.55 big blinds.
Mm-hmm.
I had pocket fours.
I probably fold too, but it's a gross spot. It's gross. That's a gross
So
one
interesting.
for sure, yeah. And it just comes down to whether this guy wins like one of these next hands or you do now.
I had king jack and I folded there.
Calls
Ace, queen,
8-3.
ace.
Oh. Nice. Nice. There you go. Fold pocket fours all day. Definitely the right decision.
When you get into the high roller by 1.8 big blinds. Let's go, baby.
Nice, brother.
All right.
Put that in your slot 4. It's running already, right? Like you're in there now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Come on, baby. $250 thrill. Welcome to the table by none other than Kenny the Ripper, winning a pot, most likely. Woo! Oh, it feels so good. I think I'm folding the 8-3 there, too. I don't think I'm putting my last half a big blind in with 8-3-0.
You switch to the high roller real quick. Make sure it's... Yeah, you're good. Does it look better? No. I gotta remember at some point to just slightly tweak these text boxes for our tables. They get like cut off and it annoys me, and I only ever think about it when we're streaming, and then I forget about it by the time the stream's over.
Yeah, I know. It's so annoying to fix those though when you have a group.
Yeah.
Like it makes me want to set up like a...
All of the jacks here up against king queen. Oh, I need an 8 or a king or a jack.
But I think I'm gonna get kicked off my WSOP table now for a moment. Yeah, yikes. Oh,
sorry,
no.
bud.
Buddy, are you still there?
I'm here.
12% equity. I make a straight. Hold. Nice. Okay.
Good 12%, and you made it straight. You dog.
That I did. On re-login, so far I have a table on WSOP.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's still up on screen, on stream. All right, please don't kick me from this hand. I have a mighty good one here in the 109 on WSOP. I don't think I could quickly bring this up on my phone, though. That's one thing I got to keep in mind. Like the stars one I could bring up on my phone and finish on my phone, which is not ideal, but it should at least work.
Right. You couldn't play... WSOP, you can play on your phone. I don't know why.
I don't think I have the app.
Oh, I see.
All right. Ace, Jack, Jack.
Might want to like quick install that over the break just in case or something. I don't know. I guess it'll log you out. If you install it, it'll log you out. Log back in. I don't know. It's weird though. Yeah.
See if I do have it. Oh, I do.
Okay. Yeah, don't open it because it'll like log you out here. But
you have to log in first, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
If I log in, it'll kill me on this side, which is all right. Cool. I have options.
Why is your 109 Thursday not capturing right?
Sorry?
Your 109 Thursday is not capturing right. It was showing my $20 PKO in your spot there. Can you switch back to your 109 for a second? Yeah, it's not capturing. Let's put that in. Let's try that in slot 1. Try switching to slot 1 for a second.
Okay.
Nope. Weird. Okay. switch to slot 3 for a second. Nope. Something's going on with my WSOP tables. I can't capture your 109.
Weird. Maybe they made a really small change that changed their pixels.
Like the dimensions or something. Yeah.
All right. I will not show that for now. That is okay. No worries.
Sorry, man.
That is okay. I want to play the Nightly Stars soon. Mini Nightly Stars. I'm so short. You're still in the $20 PKO over on MGM?
Yes.
You don't have a WSOP table open, right?
I do not, no.
Okay.
I did join the nightly PLO.
$20 PLO?
$20 PLO on PokerStars, yeah.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
It's so jarring when the AI is like finishing up with 21 pilots. Throws me, man.
I think you're trying to show your 109 again. And it's still not possible.
My bad.
No, it's
All
okay.
Right, just gotta move it. Just gotta move it out of there.
It's okay. I know the instinct for sure.
Quick little shoutcast. I got King Jack. Flop comes 7-4 deuce, and I'm up against Hammy the Pig Avatar. And we'll just check fold on 7-4 deuce. Yikes. So, man, tell me a little bit about this new opportunity with PokerNews.
I'm glad you asked, man. Yeah, it's going to be essentially joining on as an ambassador. You know, Robin Poker sort of has blazed the trail on the other side of the world as the first PokerNews ambassador, and then now they've elected to have myself here in the United States and Kyle Anderson in Canada as sort of the go-to people. So it's going to be a lot of like playing on various sites. You know, I'll still be playing on Global Poker. They're a partner with PokerNews, and I really like what they're doing. I've talked about it a lot. I really like what they do for the recreational player base and all that kind of stuff. I'll be playing some PA Scoop coming up. I'll be live tomorrow night playing in the 8 games. Yeah, I'm excited. And then some other content as well involving like the PA sites. Like I'm going to be doing like helping them sort of do like reviews of sites, maybe like previews of series, things like that. Just trying to keep the people informed about what's going on in Pennsylvania, the best places to play, where and why, things like that. And then some live event components as well. Obviously the most exciting one of which for me is WSOP. I'll be headed there in July for my first time ever, which is it's at least like a huge milestone as a poker player and a dream. So I think it's gonna be really cool to be there representing PokerNews. I don't really know fully like what that trip is gonna entail yet, but I'm excited to find out. So
when you inevitably play at least 3 or so events, could you please offer me action?
Yeah, you're high up on that list, if not first.
I'll take that. That might be the one list I do beat Casey on. Going to a Flyers game, I don't get the ticket, but
my money is Casey's money, so I think she gets on. She gets like 100% of whatever my stake is. Basically.
So, she has 100% equity in every spot.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. So you're going to be playing on some of the other sites a little more often. You're in PA Coop. You think you're going to hang out on bank boards a little bit more?
Oh,
a little bit of Accidental Grenade showing up on bank boards.
Excited to be more invested in and reactive to and all that stuff with bank boards. I think it's great. I like what you're doing with. Seems like it's being utilized some for scoop, some for some fantasy action, and yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm excited. We did the fantasy leaderboard score on stream on Tuesday.
Okay, so I wish I could have tuned in for that, but I was laid up in a big way.
Gotcha.
How did it turn out? Did it go pretty seamlessly, or did you run into any programming hurdles? Any nasty?
It works. It works. I think it's really basic at the beginning, but I want it to be a little bit of a blank canvas that people can jump on and iterate on, and like
sure.
I'm really hopeful that people come in and say like, I want this for fantasy scoring and all this stuff. And I'm hoping that instead of saying, okay, we're going to switch fantasy scoring from A to B, I hope we change it to be custom fantasy rule sets that people can suggest. I think that would be dope.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like that's the future I want to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
You have a spot in this PLO?
I have queen 10. We have a boat, but a full turn.
Cool.
I'm all in the Big Ten after we've made the money. I've got king queen for 9 bigs.
Nice. Good luck. I'm tree betting 99 here in the high roller and Jack in the 109 Thursday over on WSOP line. 99 gets through. The jacks get called from the 3-bet.
My king queen got through.
All right, so our 109 when bet call. So we 3-bet, they call. Flop, we bet, they call. Turn, we check, they check. River, we are deciding. Board is king 8-8-4-3. No straights, no flushes. There's 2 clubs to start.
4-3, yeah.
I think I'm check calling. I think I like check calling the best, and I think he should value bet all his king X, and he's gonna have to bluff a lot of his clubettes. Neither of those bets, and we win J-Pots. Very nice. What's up, Richie Rob? Welcome.
Hey, Richie Rob. Hello.
But yeah, man, it went well. The developing of the of the back-end API went well. The front end, I did like a quick mock-up in Svelte Playground just because I didn't want to set up Svelte on my computer, and like nobody wants to wait while I install stuff.
Right, sure.
So 7s versus King Jack. Please hold. Nice. Okay. Dead on the turn. And when we get back to my story. But yeah, went pretty smoothly. Everything looks good, feels good. It's simple design. It's not over engineered. Nothing's going into the database with like points and everything. It just queries the database as is and
right.
builds it so it's very malleable. If people want to change it and see what we can do with it soon, I'm game. So that's the vibe. And hopefully it's just going to be a really simple table. And I think it's going to have 3 switch buttons at the top, where it's going to be everybody, PA, and Michigan.
Okay. So were there any things you added to this along the way that you thought were neat, or anything that like any values that it's returning that you think are particularly interesting or anything? Or
I think it's just awesome. We have a good system that is kind of tried and true for fantasy. And a lot of things went into the vault of like, you know, these are basically building this little fantasy leaderboard gave me like 6 ideas on how to improve the website overall.
Sure, yeah.
And like I have one awesome idea in the tank that you know about, but the stream does not. And then I have 3 things that came out of the fantasy leaderboard that are definitely going to be in place for the next time we really want to advertise a leaderboard.
Gotcha.
And then we got to decide like how often do we want to do it, because we could do it for a series, we could do it for every series, we could do it for big series, we could do it for like a random week on a Tuesday and just do all like named events on our qualified events for the sky's the limit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As long as the poker incumbents don't decide to squash me like a bug, the sky's the limit.
Now, at this point, if somebody wanted to do that, say like this could be done, some people want to do like a weekend competition like you're talking about or something like that, right? Is that something where you'd have to be like manually involved? It's not something they could just do themselves, right? And just like create at this point.
Not yet.
Right.
Not yet. I think we gotta go down the routes of letting people log into bank boards. I think we gotta do it and start getting verified users as much as possible.
Aces versus Queen 4. Got a big double in the
Pog?
The $20 PKO. We're gonna be jamming here in the Big Ten over a couple of limpers. Got ace queen suited.
Ooh, I'm
12.
at a new table in the high roller.
New table in the high roller following.
And I do have a hand worth talking about. Richard Rob says I would also like action. Richard Rob, are you going to be at WSOP this year? You going to be with him? So I feel like you get action. I feel like you can buy action faster than me if you're in Vegas. He definitely trusts you. I assume.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Absolutely.
Chetin. Not going to call.
You're back on screen in all your tables, by the way. You're good to go.
Thanks, man.
Scooped another bounty in the $20 PKO. Player all in for very short. We had 10-4 and just did a pair on the flop.
Man, feels good. What's your situation over there?
I'm currently 3 of 12. And actually, never mind. I'm 1 of 12.
Paul. It's very good upgrade.
and we've got $15 in bounties on our $20 entry, so doing just fine, honestly.
Just fine. All he needed to do was sign with a major poker site organization to snap the downswing.
It turned on the boom switch on every platform. Man, that's power right there.
The boom switch? You think they have a special name for your run good switch?
No, that's what they call it.
No, they don't call that a boom switch. What? Who calls it a boom switch?
Where do you think boom switch's name comes from? Look, Google boom switch and tell me what the first result is.
Oh, see, I hate when
I'm like,
some
I thought I was
quack
crazy.
on the internet is like...
It's literally an Urban Dictionary post about running hot in online poker.
No, I see. My first one is Google Play Store with an app called Boom Switch, and then
do you have safe search on Nio?
Switch on/off your UE. Boom. I don't know what that is. The third hit is Urban Dictionary. Okay.
What does it say about me that Urban Dictionary is first for me and third for Nio?
Are they personalized?
They know. I think it must be. Yeah.
I did no space. Did you do a space?
Did no space.
Oh yeah, personalized results. No caps?
No caps. Boom switch. Urban Dictionary is my first result. Mine's
a GitHub link and a Google Play Store. Man, those are
What if I do? What if I do? No, they're definitely personalized. What if I do incognito? What does it do? Incognito still gives me Urban Dictionary as first. So, I mean, I don't know if that's a good test. The incognito doesn't, prevent all the tracking or anything.
And I still get the same one.
No, weird. Yeah.
Must be like
device metrics. They're so sneaky now, man. You can't even incognito to hide from the man.
No, there's no hiding from the Google man. That's a scary man. You don't want to be on his radar. Can you imagine? Like, that's so terrifying.
If Google wanted your personal life torched, you're getting torched, man. Like, you're just too small for them to care about you. Is your safety net?
Yeah, I am way more terrified of what Google can find out on me than like the NSA. Like, Patriot Act has nothing on this.
It's true. It's true. Patriot Act goes to Google for their information. You know what I mean? Not the other way around.
Oh, man. Chunk Daddy flops a straight versus a set. Hoot. There it is. I would like to open him. What do you think he's heaming to? I haven't opened under. I've pocket threes here on deuce 4-5. You think I get there?
We're gonna find out. I hope anyway.
I always get there.
Do you?
Oh, that's a set. Ace. Oh my gosh,
He
this
gets
guy
there.
lost.
He gets there.
This guy loses to a set to a straight 2 hands in a row. Well, sorry, our hearts. I decided this weekend at Easter that if I win a bracelet, I'm going to give it to my Aunt Sandy. Ever in my life. Like, I could hand her this and she'd be like, what is that? I'm so excited for you. Is it poker related? But like a bracelet, she would know and she would appreciate it.
I'm all in with King 9 suited in the big 10. Called by King Jack is not what we want to be saying.
9.
Chopportunity? Chopportunity.
Very nice. You take those.
Absolutely. Especially when it gets down to the river. We'll repeat here with King Queen this time.
King and Queen.
Oh, called by the same player. This time they have Ace Jack. We flop better. Fold.
Oh my gosh. He runs so good, chat.
Beauty.
He runs so good.
7 of 20. He runs so good, says the guy who just made a straight against the set of 5s.
Yeah. Absolutely, buddy. I in this 109 I decided to flat ace jack suited because it felt like everybody had a hand.
Okay.
And the flop comes king 10 5 2 spades. So interesting. 5 ways with the gutter and the nut flush draw.
Yeah. Apologies again, folks. The way we use the dual stream software, I'm not able to show Naigo's WSOP table right now.
I'll keep you all informed. Don't worry.
So that's why, if you're wondering why it's being shoutcasted and not shown on the screen.
It's rare that doesn't work.
Yeah. I don't have the way that you made on my own stream to turn that off, do I? No. Okay. The filter you gave me that I could turn off a capture, and then I was wondering if I could just manually set that table or something, but it probably wouldn't work anyway. No, it would work. Yeah, but don't have it on the dual stream.
I've made the nuts. I did build that into my way of doing it. I don't know if it's in yours. No.
I'll have to take a look at the window captures and see what's up after the stream or this weekend. See why WSOP is not capturing.
I have it, man. I have ace jack of spades on this river.
Yeah?
I don't think we're getting called, but it is nice to know we're getting this pot. We
Made
do.
flush.
15,000. Buddy, this is the second time I've looked at the lobby for the mini nightly stars, and I'm surprised I don't have a rebuy next to my name. I feel like I've gone to 0 in the tournament 3 times already.
Would have been mortified to lose to Jacks there. I was calling if you ripped it in.
What spot?
I was playing a mini little leveling war with Taco where he raised button and I had jacks in the small blind and I 3-bet to like an extra large sizing, hoping that he would think it looked weak and just ripped it over the top. And I was ready to snap so fast, but he just folded.
What a nit.
He said I would have been mortified
Taco,
to
what a
lose to
nit.
jacks there.
Is it time for the nightly stars? I think it's got to be, right?
It's that time again.
It's that time again. Maybe I'll not play the nightly or the normal size thrill.
Big weekend in Philly this weekend, from what I understand. Speaking of, it's that time again. Did you know what's going on in Philadelphia this weekend? I didn't know until
Philly's
last
home
night.
opener.
No, WrestleMania 40.
No, I did not know this at all.
Do you have any wrestling fans in your group of friends?
I have one friend who's probably going, but I don't see him all the time.
Yeah. Supposedly it's going to be huge. People were Kyle and SMF were talking about it in my stream last night.
Some people are super into that.
I mean, it's not my necessarily cup of tea. I watched some pay-per-views in my younger days, middle school type of age, but then left it behind at that point in my life. But I mean, I don't hate on anybody's, or your vibe is for entertainment. Enjoy what you enjoy.
Danielle just went to a bigger bigger in a sense, wrestling event than that.
What? A UFC or something?
Little people wrestling at our local bar.
Wait a minute. I don't think that's bigger in any possible way.
Nope, not at all. But apparently it was really fun. She just got back and it was apparently nuts. She sent me one video where they're out of the ring and like there one guy is whipping the other with like a belt he took from an audience member. It's absolutely nuts.
It's like a localized rowdy Harlem Globetrotters, it sounds like, or something, right? Like they're getting like the crowd involved and stuff.
Oh, apparently it's crazy. The one friend I told you recently who surprised everybody with like the announcement just like stands up and flips out and is like, "I'm pregnant. Don't mess with me." And like in the middle, like there's so much happening. She was terrified.
There were plot twists. That's funny.
Oh no, buddy, I'm geo-complying out again.
No!
This time on stars. No! I agree with you. I can't fold. I have Queen 10 of hearts down here. Or Queen 10, one heart, sorry.
I was trying to pull the geo-comply sitting out angle shoot, guys. Very shameful.
How I wish. God, this is so annoying.
Classic angle shoot. Oh no, I can't geolocate. Whoops, I did last second. Oh, I have aces.
I really hope that happens when I come back here in a minute.
You will look like you angle shot if you're sitting out and then sit back in with aces, but it is what it is.
Come on.
That's a for real thing that people do, but not with geo-comply, obviously.
Please. Okay, I did sit
you're back.
I do have a pocket pair. Pocket fours in the big one.
Oh, close. I just squinted at him.
Yeah, sailboat.
I can't see his cards, Chad. That's a joke.
$20 mini nightly is on the wrong. Oh, it might be the wrong table. So, sorry. The mini nightly is supposed to be in slot 3, right?
Yes.
Okay. Might not. Do you have my table up?
Yes.
And it's showing right now?
Yes. Yep. It's
okay.
On the screen.
Cool. And the nightly stars, you have my table too? And that's
I do not. Right? I do not have your nightly stars yet, like at all.
Okay.
Let me grab that.
All right.
Slot 1 for
Man,
you.
what a weird thing. The Rock is going to be in Philly, and Naigo has no idea the greatest thing to happen in Philly since the cheesesteak. That's just not accurate. The Phillies won the World Series recently, man.
Listen, The Rock is fine, but like, let's not do the celebrity worship to like the nth degree. It's not like seeing The Rock is a transcendental experience. He's just a man.
There's like, outside of big sports wins, what's bigger than this? I think we had one of the biggest like BLM movements in the early pandemic that was really well received at the art center. You know, really well received as in like it had a lot of community outreach and it got a lot of people talking. Like there were definitely things bigger than The Rock.
Yeah.
Not in stature, but in fame. That being said, if The Rock came over, I'd definitely be down to hang out. Drink
Philly had Live Aid in Philly way back in the day. A huge like charity benefit concert. Oh.
Used to be into it, but I think I grew out of it, and some of those people never grow out of that.
Think we are off to the break, my man.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right, folks. Thanks for hanging out tonight. We're going to be back in just a few. Stick around.
See you in a bit.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Currently 10 of 17 here in the Big Ten. And 4 of 10 in the $20 PKO. That's what it's Taco gifting a sub over to Rookie X18. Hey, thank you so much. What is the 22 out of 100? Partner plus. I'm not even a partner. How does that work? We're skipping partner, going straight to partner plus, folks.
Hello.
Hey, man.
What up?
So, Chad Holloway, who is the like PR and media manager over at Poker News.
Yeah.
Great columnist, bracelet winner. He sent me a bunch of merch as part of this new gig, and they sent me some poker chips. Those are pretty cool. They say like Poker News, don't miss a hand on them. And then they sent like a bunch of like t-shirts and a hoodie, playing cards. So these have like the Poker News like decals on them. I haven't opened this little guy yet, but it's Poker News labeled. And then this is my favorite thing that Chad Holloway sent me. A comic book, World Series of Zombies, penned by Chad Holloway.
That's awesome.
Yeah. This is from.
Is it signed?
It's from. I don't think it's signed, but it's from summer 2015. World Series of Zombies.
I love it. That's awesome.
I want to read it, but I also I don't want to take it out of the nice little protective packaging.
That is very, very, very cool. I'm not gonna lie.
It was a fun little swag package. I definitely laughed out loud on the comic book reveal. I was like, this is awesome. He sent me his own book. I love it.
It's pretty cool. Poker News, if you are listening and you want someone that partners very well with AG, I know somebody who is available. I'm so happy for you, man. And that's very, very cool. Man. Chad Holloway is a legend in the poker community.
He's a great dude.
So is Robin Poker for that reference, for that instance.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I've had so much serious FOMO about this WPT voyage. I don't know if you've seen the coverage of that thing.
Yeah, it does look fun.
The boat poker trip looks so fun.
Go meet them. No, won't they send a helicopter for you now?
Helicopter.
You're a big deal.
I think it's like over. Wasn't the main event like they were like tweeting out the final table finishers like yesterday or something?
Oh yeah, it might not be worth it if it's already over.
I think it's like at least on the way back.
Gotcha. You can still have a lot of fun on the way back from a cruise.
Oh yeah. I mean, when I went on cruises, some of my favorite time was not like the island destinations, but the time on the ship, like the days at sea, because you get to really like enjoy the time on the ship.
That I agree with that for sure. Can definitely be one of the best spots.
Yeah, super depends on. I mean, some of the island destinations are really good too, but it's just hard to like settle in and experience an island in like a whatever like 7-hour port visit or something.
Blind v blind, sixes and jacks.
Oof.
6 ball, 1 pip. Let me just draw one more diamond in there.
GG.
Thank you.
Taco, you are a stream legend. So I got that pretty little diamond next to your name. Final table in the $20 PKO were 4 of 8, 6 paid.
Did you call him a stream legend, or did I call him a stream legend?
He called himself a stream legend in the chat.
The most common way to do that.
Queen Jack up against 10-9 with a 9 of diamonds. Queen Jack gets double.
What's the spot there? Do you think BetMGM will let me play on their site yet?
I'm 4 of 8 with 6 paid in the $20 PKO. They're all in and called. King 10 versus Ace King. King 10 of hearts. Flops 2 hearts. Doesn't find another one. So we do see an elimination. We're down to 7, so we're on the bubble now. 4 of 7, I think. Yeah, 4 of 7 on the bubble.
All right, MGM, I know you're not about me right now. Excuse me. I understand it, but I just want to watch. Like, holy smokes, what is happening? I feel like somebody just like disconnected the Wi-Fi next door and it's ruining my life. Like it's that out, like it's that little of a deal, you know what I mean? It's crazy.
Right.
I really hope there's no problems with this in the new house. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, it's definitely something to thoroughly test as much as you can right away. Good thing to get ahead of early.
Is that somebody? Google No Agenda? Google No Agenda is a friend of the stream, yeah. Yeah, good dude. He's on the Wawa, or I'm sorry. Yeah, he's on the Wawa side of the
He's Team Wawa for sure.
He's the most emphatic Wawa Legion member.
True.
I went to Wawa while Daniel was at Little People Wrestling.
Oh, yeah? What'd you get?
Yeah. Meatball sub.
Nice. Good choice.
It's good. Wawa is on the decline. I think there's no doubt.
Really?
Oh, yeah. When was the last time you went to Wawa?
Well, I don't have them here, so.
Oh. Yeah. I understand nostalgia for things in college and like drunk food and all that stuff. I don't care what you say. Wawa, while I was at college, versus Wawa now, it's not even a close race. It is like game over.
Yeah.
For Wawa of new.
I think WPT tried to over dramatize poker a little too much with the voyage. Maybe. I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Yeah, I have no idea what you mean. Over dramatize.
When you say over dramatize, I think of things like the Jack forehand with Robbie Jade, or like, frog poison, like real, like the things that are clickbaity drama. This is just a fun trip that they made look fun. I don't know.
Yeah, I also, this is not what you mean probably, but I also make it out to be something bad when you say over dramatization.
Yeah, that's why I think I'm thinking of the scandals and stuff. Yeah,
right. Like 30% of WPT main event players have less than 7K in their roll, and you're like, well, to 5K buy-ins, that's really bad.
I guess I would agree with you that they're trying to hype up the cruise, but like that's what you do when you have an event, and I think it looks fun. I don't know. I don't know. Like, what do you expect? Do you think they're gonna
8 tweets an hour?
Yeah, you think they're gonna like run an event and just be like, this was okay, I guess.
Yeah, no, not a thing. It probably was an ultra blast too. Like,
I mean, it seems like they had some cool things. They had like a pajama party. They had like all sorts of different like beach events. They had like, I loved seeing Robbie Straczynski from Card Player Lifestyle. He got like an impromptu. Like, he went to the poker room there and he brought his own mix game cards, and I was so jealous because he just was like running a 4-8 mix game just by like getting people together and saying, hey, we're gonna run this, we'll deal it, like, can we have a table? And they were like, sure. Basically.
That can't be legal. I understand the laws
out
at sea are not okay.
I don't know if they dealt it. Maybe there's I might be speaking out of turn there. Okay. Like, but
yeah, I totally think it's fine if you're out at sea. It's totally.
I mean, they were international waters for sure. Yeah. I mean, he even said, I think in one of his tweets, like, hit me up when we get to international waters.
Yeah.
I'm all in with pocket sixes in the Big Ten. Called by pocket fives.
Dream spot.
Very much a dream. But yeah, all that aside, I mean, Robbie is a very honorable and trustworthy guy. I'm sure he figured out the way to do it that was like allowed. But whether they had someone else deal it or if they did it themselves. But I just thought it was cool. He brought his own, like, he had with him packed like card player lifestyle logo emblazoned like cards that said deuce to 7 triple draw Raz. You know what I mean? All the mixed games.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, did you think I meant playing cards? Yeah, he had the plaques.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Yeah, sorry, I used the wrong word, but yeah, he had the plaques.
I was gonna say, like,
no, not their own.
I'm sure he's good,
cards.
but like,
yeah,
you don't use somebody else's deck at a casino.
Yeah. No, not playing cards. Sorry.
That makes so much more
sense. He brought
sense.
plaques, and they fired up a 4-8.
$4, $8?
$4, $8. Yeah.
Okay, that's fun.
And it was funny. I think it was actually 510, and I know this because he took a picture of like the board where they put it. I guess they couldn't put in 510 or something like that, but it said like 4-8 mix game, and under that in like a subtitle it said parentheses, which is actually 510, and then there was something else. It's a very funny like little screen on Twitter.
That dude's awesome. I've only gotten to interface with him once.
Dude, he's
and it was only a print. It was only in print, and
he's the sweetest human being I've ever interacted with.
Yeah, you've actually hung out with him once at PCA.
I sat next to him at PCA, and we instantly connected, and then I wrote some articles for him. Yeah, he's just a very sweet human.
Another person I would like to tell, if you need someone who is already a great
all in
co-host,
pocket tens,
to AccidentalGrenade. Somebody available. Pocket tens. Gets through. Easy game. Where else can you get food at 4 a.m.? Richie Rob, do you have Wawa?
Not with the boat. I'm saying with the first shows with Mike Sexton and Vince Van Patten. That's what I mean. The crew sounds pretty awesome. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I would say I agree with you. Like the early generation WPT vibe took itself a little too seriously. But I mean, like a lot of that was going around. Do you remember like the Full Tilt? Have you ever watched the old like Full Tilt commercials? Tom214 sent me one, and it's like all of the Full Tilt ambassadors walking in black and white slow motion, and they're like they're the biggest, like it's an action movie, and they're the biggest badasses in the world. And you're like, okay, guys, like they play cards for a living. Like settle down, pump the brakes a little. Like I think there was a lot of that over dramatization going around in that era. Poker was huge back then, though. You have to remember, like, on a national scale, absolutely dwarfs what we got going on now.
It's fair.
So, like, they could get away with that, like, way more, I think.
One of my favorite things in old poker marketing was Ride on the River, when they paid like a musician to Poker Stars paid a musician
you told me about
to make
this,
an EPT. I wanted that to be my warm-up song for the stream forever.
Yeah.
And I know if I asked Poker Stars while we were sponsored, they definitely would have let me do it, and I just never did.
Yeah.
Should have done it. They definitely would have done it.
Yeah, I think so.
There's a huge jam in my high roller thrill table. No contests.
Are you 3-tabling?
Right now, yeah.
Okay.
How about you?
Just check in. I'm 3-tabling as well, yeah.
Cool.
Wish I could show your WSOP table.
Could you remove it? No, I don't think so. I don't think that'll work.
The script will just auto refresh, right? Won't it just... Yeah.
Yeah. trying to think if you could like remove it from the JSON, but I don't think that'll work either. It's okay, not a big deal.
Jamming here. Nines get called by ace 5. Flops an ace. Like a jerk.
Meanie pants. Still got a good stack though.
Yeah, doing all right. 7 to 14, right in the middle.
I've been listening to so much Eminem lately.
Really? What's spurred that on, do you think?
It's just little, like, it's definitely just little times he shows up in the news, or like you come across like Rap Devil and you just want to relive the Rap Devil kill shot travesty that happened to Machine Gun Kelly, or anything like that. It just pops up. And to me, that's so funny. And like, whenever you see an interview about people talking about Eminem, it's just great. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
It's like everybody just talks about him like like there's a very famous interview where this guy's basically just going down a list of new rappers and how like, oh yeah, I'll rap against him, he's dope, or he's my friend, or blah blah blah. Like he has something to say about every rapper. And they start to go down some of the like old elites, like 50 Cent, and he's like, 50 was awesome, blah 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 blah. Dr. Dre, blah 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 blah. And then Eminem, he's just like, and he doesn't say anything. He just like shakes his head, terrified. It's is a great interview.
That's funny. Like, I don't want to accidentally get on in the targeting in the crosshairs of Eminem. Is that what that's supposed to be?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Just instills fear.
Yeah.
Or like other people, like when Snoop Dogg talks about Eminem, he's like, he's been asked so many times if Eminem is like washed up or like not relevant anymore, and he's like, oh man, Eminem just chooses like he's just chilling. He doesn't have to do anything. He's like one of the best to ever do it.
Best to ever do it. And then whenever he wants to, he's just like, yeah, I'll just like create a new style and make a new album and crush everyone again. And then he does it, and then he goes back into like
hibernation.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
It's insane. It's insane how many different like styles he's wrapped in and absolutely like knocked it out of the park.
Absolutely.
Like he's definitely, I think, the rapper that has the most range in terms of like some of his songs sound like utterly different to other songs within the genre of rap, which is not easy to do.
For sure. Have you seen Connor Price on like YouTube?
Oh, I love Connor Price. Yeah, huge fan.
Yeah, I really like him. I think he's fun and interesting, and like he's generally positive.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's the best rapper to ever live, but he's fun, and I like his stuff. Do you know he's going on tour, and he's going to be in Philly on April 13th?
I did not know that.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to go, or whatever Saturday is.
Do it. Wait, that soon? 9 days from now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I wanted to go. It was not that expensive. It was like $80.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we're going to Atlantic City on Friday to see Danielle's best friend's brother fight, like an MMA fight. And it's tough to like commit to both of those things.
Sure. That makes sense.
But I'm gonna be missed. I'm gonna be bummed I missed the concert. It's one I would go to for sure.
Yeah, I do like Connor Price. Very like, seems like very like down to earth, knows who he is and what he wants, and it's this weird genre of like TikTok music artists that I've kind of like come to know a few artists that way, where they like almost like his raps, like a lot of his raps started out as like TikTok skits, like, and then turned into full-fledged raps from there. Yeah,
it's an interesting vibe for sure. I can't believe they worked.
Yeah,
I'm curious which comes first all the time. Does he have the idea for the skit first, or does he have the idea for the rap first?
Yeah,
it's got to be the music, but then again, like his brain is probably really weird.
It's probably works both ways. Yeah.
Back 1997 to 2000, Wawa was fire. I bet you it was fire. I bet you that was like the pinnacle. I think I wasn't super in on Wawa until like I was born in 92, so I would say 2005 maybe. I could like reasonably walk to Wawa by myself and get food, and like it was still fire in 2005. And I'm sure some Wawas always stunk, but Wawa overall, very, very, very good stuff.
Yeah.
Until I would say last 10 years.
Do you think that's a symptom of like a lot of like restaurants and products, like all the different like, you know, shrinkflation and just sort of like, you know,
for
when they have like control of a market, it just kind of degrades and that kind of stuff?
Yeah, absolutely. It's the natural vibe in the economy. I'm thankful that that's how the food industry is, because like I think food is so subjective. I'm glad it's something that recycles, that like not like tech, right? Apple, for instance, like you have to sue Apple in order for them to lose market share and change things and all this stuff.
Yeah.
You know, but in food, it's tough to stay on top because it's tough to do things at scale, and it's, you know, all these millions of reasons. And like, I'm really thankful for that, because there are new food places that are dope.
It's such an interesting way to look at things, to be thankful for the like degradation of a product because new ones will replace it. Man, that's not the way I look at that at all.
Really?
No, I look at it as like so many of these places just have a monopoly and the quality goes to crap and you don't have any other choice because they've starved out all the competition. And yeah, maybe
but they haven't starved out the competition.
Eventually they'll die, but like in the meantime, you have to like be like, oh, this used to be so good, now it sucks.
Is Jersey Mike still fire?
Jersey Mike's is still good, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That place has not reached critical mass yet. That they are like, they're a good franchise. They make great food. They're dope. And I'm thankful to have them on my list, you know? But like, if Wawa just continued to go up, you wouldn't have the Jersey Mike's experience. You would just have the Wawa experience with your mom. And it wouldn't be as special as it is now, because it's like your guys' spot. I don't have a Jersey Mike's situation, you know? If Wawa's still 2005 good, you probably would move closer to here. It's a big piece
for Wawa.
It's good, man.
8s in the Big Ten. Get it through.
Before Danielle, guys, every dual stream ended with a Wawa run. Every dual stream ended in a Wawa run. Every single one. I could be down 1,000. Going to Wawa. Could be up 1,000. Go into Wawa, getting an extra item. I was every single dual stream ended because I didn't eat dinner before it. Now with Danielle, I have good food. Usually, most days when she's not going and watching little people wrestle, I have good options in the house, and she makes me something good. But it was a very common occurrence.
I will say I appreciate Wawa a lot more. When I was working there, it was the only thing open. It's still pretty good though. IMO, way better than Sheets. Here's my take. I think you're right because you were working late and you were going to Wawa late at night. I think Sheets has banging breakfast food. But you probably didn't get breakfast food because it was late at night and you're not going to be getting like a breakfast sandwich to then head off to bed. Assuming you go to bed after you're working late. Some people are like weird where they work late and then have a day and then sleep before work. Not weird, just operate differently because they have a different shift. I'm a split person on Wawa and Sheets. I think Sheets is good breakfast. Wawa's good all around. Both have good coffee.
So if you're doing a road trip, you're hopeful that if you start the road trip, you're near a Sheets.
Yeah.
And when you end the road trip, you want to be near a Wawa.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. If I need food at both ends, that would be the ideal situation. Yep.
Sounds good. I will say Wawa's tough to beat when it comes to like fuel and stuff. It's still the best like gas stations. Mm-hmm. It's still a clean spot. Like it still does a lot of things right. I'm just, like I said, I'm thankful that like really good food spots open because Wawa just gets complacent. And I'm a big support local business guy when it comes to food.
I get that.
You know, like I probably don't do that enough with regards to stuff I can buy on Amazon. But when it comes to like, if I'm going to order food, I'm generally a big support local business, tip good, make conversation. When I was in college, I walked across the street to this one place, and I was like, "Hey, man, I really don't have like a lot of money, and like I'm a pretty unhealthy dude by default. So if there's ever a chance you can help me out, let me know." And he would
Right.
he literally called me and he was like, "Hey, man, I know it's not what you normally order, but I made a ton of this. I'll give it to you for half off." Especially if it was healthy stuff.
Yeah. Nice.
So always trying to help me out. I ordered from that guy forever. That guy's awesome.
Nice.
It was a bad neighborhood
Good
too, so
story.
I'm glad I only had to go across the street.
Right. Yeah, that's a nice thing when you're in that kind of place. Like Jersey Mike's and Jimmy John's these days. I haven't been to Jimmy John's in forever. I do enjoy Jimmy John's as well.
Dude, they're the same place. They're the J sandwich shops. They're very tough to distinguish.
Yeah.
Jimmy John's was a Drexel thing. Drexel had a Jimmy John's right on the corner. You know what I miss from Drexel? The very, very inexpensive food trucks. I don't know if you guys had that in Westchester. Westchester, where you went to school, right?
Yeah. No, we did. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
they were
nice
the best.
thing. Yeah, dude.
Super value.
College towns are amazing for food trucks and hole in the wall pizza places where you can get like a $1.50 slice at 3 a.m.
Buddy, can you help me? Can you go find my high roller table real quick?
Yep.
I'm actually going to check raise here with a very low flush draw. I just hope our opponent didn't connect with King 7 Deuce.
Should be good now. It's on the screen.
Nice. I don't normally check raise my small flush draws, but when I do, glad it worked out.
Absolutely.
Got any fun poker spots?
Still just sweating this Big Ten. 8 of 10 right now. Final table bubble.
I was gonna say that's going a little slow. Are you hand for hand? I just got the
FT
sense for that
bubble.
right now.
Yeah.
That's a great spot.
Doing okay.
Ooh,
like to be doing a little better than the 9 of 10 we are right now, but hopefully we can make it work for us.
Firehouse is also better for subs, but I still appreciate Wawa now and then. Yeah, no doubt. Wawa's got its spot. Don't get me wrong. But these sub shops are so good.
I actually think Wawa is a sleeper on like a pretty decent cheesesteak that you can get if you can't make it to like a real cheesesteak place. They've got a pretty decent one. Obviously, I would prefer to go to a real cheesesteak place, but
I hear you.
if I'm at a Wawa, occasionally I'm ordering a cheesesteak.
There's so many sleeper cheesesteak places, though. Like I feel like
true.
I feel like there's the cheesesteak places, and then there's so many pizza places that make a cheesesteak that is one pip
like
below,
just below,
like right there,
cheesesteak.
Yeah, and then you have all the generic sandwich shops that are making cheesesteaks. I think are below the pizza places.
Fair, you're probably right.
I gotta lose some weight and not be the most knowledgeable guy about cheesesteaks, but it's that's how I feel.
But you got the knowledge, use it.
It's but yeah, man. I'm excited to try some of the new food at the new house.
Yeah,
two spots that we've gone to because we were there on settlement day, or we were going out the night after I shared the news with my family and stuff. They were both really good. I think the food over there has been awesome. and there's the like regulars are way better than here. Like there's no Chick-fil-A around me. I'm a big Chick-fil-A fan. There's no
we haven't been to it yet, but there's a new Chick-fil-A that got built right near my house.
Yeah, I would say all the generics I like more over there.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
we thought Eden liked going to Chick-fil-A, and we thought she'd like going to the new one that opened near us. But then we realized that she didn't want to go to the new one because it doesn't have a play place. She really only liked going to the Chick-fil-A play place.
That's what matters, right?
And I was like, okay, fair enough. I was like, oh, but Daddy wants waffle fries. Can we still go?
The important questions. Kyle Anderson, congrats on your new digs, man. Congrats. And thanks for the good lucks.
Folding my king jack here after raising. Sevens up against ace jack. That's not what we want to see as we're trying to ladder. Brutal.
Probs should start check raising them more now. Did you like that play, Richie Rob? You in on the check raise with the small flush draw? I'm glad you're in. You know what he won't like? This flat with king jack suited.
All in here, we like this. I'm all in with ace deuce. I like it. Get it through.
Gets it through. Yikes. I don't like my call preflop. I would like to go back.
What'd you call?
King jack suited hearts.
Hmm.
Speaking of going back in time, this is a stretch of a segue, by the way.
Go on.
I've been seeing. I've went down the internet rabbit hole of watching some of the X-Men, like The Last Stand and stuff.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Really bad one.
Yeah,
that movie's terrible, right?
I watched them all because Eden and Casey and I went through basically almost every trilogy that is at all suitable for a kid that you can imagine. Right now, they're upstairs watching Transformers: Rise of the Beasts, which is the most recent Transformers movie.
Just to give you an idea, too, right?
Oh, it's all dude. That one's not the worst. The one with Mark Wahlberg, I think, or the other one that's like in that same range are both like really, really bad. I think Rise of the Beast is actually like a little bit better, but yeah, a lot of them are super bad.
Oh,
it's amazing to me that they can have a movie where like robots constantly explode, and I'm like, I'm so bored. But anyway, go on.
Oh,
X-Men: The Last Stand.
I'm just saying, is that like the cheapest way to reboot a series of all time? I swear, they just retcon the whole series during that X-Men Days of Future Past or whatever.
Yeah, right,
and they were just like, oh yeah, none of that happened. Like it's cool.
Yeah.
Like
Time
everybody's
travel.
alive again. Yeah, but normally after the end of the time travel, they're back in their current time. They didn't retcon the whole thing, and they're like, oh, let's set up all future movies for the rest of time to be okay again.
Hey, we made the FT in the Big Ten. We are 8 of 9.
Very, very nice. What is this? Can you pronounce this word that 902H said?
If you're married, you can't call it poutinerie anymore. Boulangerie, a poutinerie.
What?
It's probably French, poutinerie. Boulangerie is like a bakery, so poutinerie, I guess, would be a place where they make poutine. Sorry.
Poutine? That was the fried.
Poutine
right?
is cheese curds.
Well, they just use cheese curds.
It's usually poutine. Technically, it's usually French fries and cheese curds. The good ones squeak when you chew them. It's true. I'm not making it up. You bite in them, they squeak.
What makes him squeak?
It's, I believe, some of the structure of the cheese curd, like the way it just is in your teeth squeaks.
That's super weird.
I don't think it's not like usually, to my knowledge, like audible to other people, but it's just like you know, you hear it. You know how when you chew something, you hear it in your head so loud,
Yeah,
right?
Of course.
Yeah, like that. It squeaks. I do like the play. Yes, that's Richie Rob. Validation sought and found.
Oh, this is gonna get me. This is gonna make me lose 11 big blinds or win a lot, or win 11 big blinds. I river. So board is Jack 10, Queen 7, 3 diamonds. And river is a Jack giving me trips. So now I call off. And as per usual, 11 finds a magical way to beat me. 3-6 of diamonds is good for a flush.
Gross.
Maybe we don't have to call turn. I don't think we get away after the river comes, though. It's so frustrating, man. I swear, 11 always has it against me. Maybe he just never bluffs me. He knows I never fold to him. So. But it is tilting.
All right, brother. I'm all in on the final table. Pocket tens. Called by pocket sevens. Let's hold.
Nice.
Sweet.
All right. You beat the pocket sevens. I'm going to win with the pocket sevens. I'm jamming them as well. In the $50 nightly.
Good luck, nightly.
Ace 4. We're ahead. Oh, scary. Oh, scary. Live.
Nice.
Big double.
All right, I'm all in on the other FT. This one is not in the money. The Ace 10 of diamonds going all in here in the $20 PKO.
God, you're still sitting on the bubble of that thing?
Yep. Taco calls with King 9 of clubs. We hold.
Nice.
For the double through our friend of stream.
I really wish I could see this table, by the way. It's such a bummer. Let me try to
man.
reconnect. Nope. No good.
Unfortunate. I'll continue to try to shoutcast it to you, brother.
Just win the tournament. All will be forgiven.
Sounds good. My girlfriend's father has been super helpful while we're getting the new house in order. Gravy
helped
too.
Out
Sorry.
with some. You got a spot?
No, sorry. I was just saying 902 said gravy too. I forgot the other component in poutine is gravy as well. It's fries, cheese, and gravy.
Okay. That makes sense.
Anyway,
not really. I don't like gravy either.
Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. He's been super helpful, and we're going to do some work over there on Saturday. It keeps getting, every time I look at my phone, it keeps getting earlier and earlier. I have no legs to stand on, like complaining. I don't want to complain. But it's just like, I'm pretty sure by next break, it's going to be like, we're waking up at like 2:30 in the morning. Like started at 11 and then it was 10:15 and then it was, we're going to go pick up the floors before, and then it was 9. And then last time I checked, it was 7. I'm like, wow. Holy smokes.
All right, man. We're all in here on the FT. I've got Ace Jack.
Good luck.
Jamming. Small blind versus hijack. pot.
I did want the smoke there, ladies and gentlemen. I had queens blind v blind right there.
Mm. Now I was thinking of beaver tails, the fried dough, cinnamon, sugar, and other various toppings. Is that what you were thinking of? Now?
What is beaver
tails? And 902 thought that's what you were thinking of because you were talking about fried dough. Apparently, it's a fried dough treat in Canada that you stumbled backwards into.
No, I didn't. I did not.
I did not think that you knew that was a thing. Beaver tails.
Beaver tails. I'm just picturing like a Who's on First skit where one dude's ordering bear claws and the other one's ordering beaver tails, and somehow they get mixed up.
Beaver tails' namesake products are fried dough pastries, individually hand-stretched to resemble beaver's tails with various toppings added onto the pastry. Honestly, it looks like fire. It looks like just like an oval like cookie donut. Looks delicious. I had to Google Beaver Tails Canada food to find it, just FYI.
Yeah, beaver. I did just beaver tails. Didn't get there.
No, I didn't get there either.
They look pretty plain for beaver tails. I feel like I need more sculpting around the beaver. Just for the namesake.
Sort of like a donut or a waffle, most commonly seen at fall fairs. It's kind of like funnel cake, it looks like.
Yeah, that's
like
that's
funnel
exactly
cake.
What it feels like.
Yeah.
Can tens just jam on me in this 109? I got queens. Oh. Ace, 9, deuce.
Chop it up in the 08. Both had trip aces.
Queen's no good against ace 3 on ace deuce 996.
Taco, I can't believe we're still in the bubble this tournament, man. There's one player with 1.9 beavers. Taco is jamming. I hope I have not cursed you, sir. He is jamming and called. Oh, frick. Taco all in at risk. Tom Cruise here thinking I cover. Oh, yeah, gets it in too. Thinking I just barely cover. This is my chance at this $48. Queens, ace, king, and jacks. Taco flops a king, though. Oh, and the queen on the river. I did it to him. I'm sorry.
You're so
Taco.
cruel.
That's so
How
nasty.
do you do that? To a friend of the stream.
Listen, I was just talking about the spot. I didn't know I had the bad juju, okay?
That is so messed up. Boo this man. He just gave you a gift sub, too.
He did.
That's terrible.
He did. It's no respect.
You had a Wawa spicy chicken sandwich. It was actually really solid. Super surprised to hear that, Levin. And that message got buried to me. I don't know why. I have the nuts.
Oh, yeah, it's way up there. I didn't see that either. Wawa spicy chicken sandwich.
Should I go Geno's or Pat's? I don't think Geno's or Pat's are the best, but I think if you... The way to do cheesesteaks right, to start the cheesesteak situation, there's only one correct way. You find a friend, even if they're just another tourist at the place, okay? You buy a cheesesteak from both places, and you swap halves. That's the right way to do it. You got to do it. You got to compare.
Another player eliminated at my PKO FT here. We're down to 5.
This is a race
4
for
of
value.
5.
I have ace 8 of hearts. Okay.
No, you did.
Why are you shaking your head over there? You don't think that's the right way to do
No, I was
cheese
shaking
sticks?
my head at Richie Robb, who said,
Oh, okay.
Googled beaver and forgot the tails. No, you did not, Richie. Stop it. Behave. Oh, I think that's the right way. I agree with you there. I didn't mean to mislead you into thinking I was shaking my head in disagreement. So we're in
I
8.
feel like...
Oh, go ahead.
Go.
I was going to say, we're in 8 remaining in the Big Ten, locked up 39-15.
Good luck.
Currently 4 of 8, but it's a close thing. I mean, I have 13 big blinds, player with 11, player with 11, player with 10.7. So it's really close. Yeah. I can see the Wawa spicy chicken sandwich being good. I feel like a spicy chicken sandwich, if it has a good like breading and spice, it could mask a lot of like the sandwich or the chicken itself not being that great. Like a lot of that taste kind of overpowers the quality of the bird and such. But it still make. I mean, if it's, at the end of the day, if it tastes good, it tastes good. Like who cares?
No, it's true for sure. No doubt. I have a very strong hand in this nightly stars.
Yeah.
I have aces.
That seems like a pretty strong hand.
I got raised? Excuse me?
Raised? Click raised on ace 8-4? Yes, die, you prick. The guy that called, not you. Oh. Thanks for clarifying. You can call me a prick if it makes you feel better. I can take it.
No!
Hmm.
All right. Let's talk about this $50 rebuy losing. No, of course. Take
5. He's like, no, here, have it.
What?
Ace 2!
What? How am I good?
I was like, whatever.
What was that hand of poker?
I don't know, man.
I flicked the last 3 big blinds in because I didn't want to play from that short of a stack.
Dude, sometimes the hand is just a head scratcher, man. That one qualifies 100%.
Oh man.
I had a hand last night in Global Poker, like before I started my stream, that I sent to Kyle. We send each other hands from like the Global Poker streets every now and then. And I had pocket jacks I raised under the gun, right?
Right.
Middle position, like very small 3-bets me. And then button flats that 3-bet. So I make it like 2.2, they make it like 5.8 button flats. So then I 4-bet to like 22 or something, like because there's 2 people in. I might even made it like 24, 25. The middle position player then 5-bets to like 58, and
So it clicks or
the
something.
Yeah, and the button 6-bet jams 156 big blinds. So I fold my pocket jacks, and the button or the middle position player calls with ace king. The button had king 10 offsuit. I went like, what the hell just happened? 6-bet jams king 10 offsuit for 160. I was floored, man. Would have held 2, but yeah, just noted and moved on.
Yikes!
Just noted that thoroughly and then moved on with my life.
So chat, the moral of the story: never 4-bet jacks.
Yeah.
That's so insane.
It was ridiculous, man. I was dumbfounded.
That's pretty nuts. That hand's nuttier than the one I just talked about.
Yeah. I am all in here. I don't know. Yours is pretty nutty too, just because that guy's repping so
I can't
hard.
believe he raised with an ace deuce and then called. I know it's just 3 more big blinds, but like at that point,
Yeah.
you're just like, what? What'd you say? What did you say? That one come through the stream yet? No, it's coming through now. The Chipotle mayo, dude. I just watched like a literal marketing video, about like sauce culture in America. Like sauces are becoming like this major business that it wasn't before. Heinz just released this machine that lets you make different flavored ketchups that looks like the soda machine at Wawa, where you can click a button and add different flavors to your ketchup.
Huh.
It's absurd the amount of like time and money that's getting put into sauces, and like they're insane. There's so many going on, and everybody has one of these like Chipotle mayo, Chick-fil-A Polynesian sauce, or like they have one sauce that they're going to move heaven and earth to get.
Right.
Szechuan sauce at McDonald's literally went to like a line of cars around the store 3 times when it came back for Rick and Morty. Like, it's absurd. Some people just go crazy over a couple of different sauces, which is so crazy to me because I don't eat sauce on anything. I don't like mayo. I don't like any of that stuff. And apparently ranch is quickly growing to be like, I don't know, like one of the Magnificent Seven alongside Microsoft. Hidden Valley Ranch is just gonna like go nuts.
King Queen of Clubs on the Big Ten FT.
Good luck.
Thank you. Get it through.
What's starting stack here? 10K, right? Yeah.
Got aces in the $20 PKO.
Good luck.
Flatted pre.
Flatted pre.
Mm-hmm.
Trap is sets.
Yeah, I think I actually just prefer to jam here on Jack 9-7. We're all in.
I have nowhere to look but your face to see if you're running well in this hand.
Player's tanking on the Jack 9-7 two-tone flop. Folds. Still 4-4. We got 16 big blinds playing 24, 25, and 42. We're going to be all in on the other FT. The Big Ten, I've got Ace King suited.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Not often you're going to get it through here. Good luck.
Oof.
Ace.
GG. 39-15. Flop top set of aces here in the yellow. We doubled there. All right,
and turned a better vote. Or turned a better flush, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Out for 39-15 in the Big Ten. Use the flip ace king to fives. Thank you. Thank you.
I have not gotten anything going on in this Thursday throw high roller. And I am now I'm literally just a snake in the grass to take this JJ bounty when that goes in. It's my new strategy. I would have done it this time too. Ace Jack.
You like the Chipotle mayo, Lavin? Are you your sriracha mayo guy as well? I like doing a rice bowl at home sometimes with a little beef and sriracha mayo. Just like mix them together.
If you had to guess how many sauces are in your fridge right now, what would it be? How many?
It's a tough question. Quite a few. I'm not a sauce like enthusiast, so not nearly as many as some people. I would guess like So we're counting everything like ranch and mayo, like regular, like
Yeah.
ketchup. Are you counting ketchup, stuff like that?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
No,
condiments and sauce. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know, like 15.
Yeah, I feel like that answer used to be like 3.
Yeah, no, that's true.
I feel like it used to be ketchup, mayo, and like a tomato
we got
sauce.
like ponzu sauce, soy sauce, ketchup, mayo, like maybe a specialty mayo.
Crazy.
We got Frank's Red Hot. We got sriracha. We got some specialty hot sauces, stuff like that. Yeah. All right. On that note, how many sauces you got in your fridge, chat? We'll be right back.
See you in a bit.
Highest number is going to be taco. I'm calling it now. Love a sriracha mayo, says Mike Lavin. Got the Whataburger spicy ketchup in a bottle this week. Fantastic. Ooh, I might have to try that. Whataburger spicy ketchup. Looks good. King 3 here, we'll fold flop. My daughter makes a killer sriracha mayo plus garlic powder plus chili powder sauce to dip fries in. Are we just counting sauces in the fridge? Does the pantry count as well? What about my alcove of extra Chick-fil-A sauces? See, this is where we know that your answer is a lot. I think you count all. I think Naya was indicating all the sauces,
all the unique sauces.
But
so you don't count like
Lavin
each
is just
one.
asking, does it extend beyond the fridge?
Yeah,
you said in the fridge.
Counts.
Yeah.
Pantry counts. And to be clear, my house is no exception. I don't like sauces at all, but I think Danielle likes double the amount of sauces. so
it's
I think we're even.
Right.
Yeah, I think it does even out. Sevens v jacks.
I wouldn't count if you have like packets of Chick-fil-A sauce that you like kept from Chick-fil-A. I would not count
I think
that.
Once you get to 4 packets, it counts.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. No, I know people that hoard that stuff like it's like they go to the supermarket and then they cross 2 streets, like they cross a major highway to go to Chick-fil-A so they can just buy one thing and get 37 sauces. Like I know people that it's part of their shopping list and they do whatever they have to do to get that thing. It's crazy.
That is crazy. But hey, do what you gotta, I guess. All in with pocket threes. Don't think we have full equity in the PKO streets. Too much.
One time recently, I was in a line with somebody at Chick-fil-A, and the person in front of us had ordered food, and they were like, "Can I have?" I think they asked for like 8 sauces for one meal, right? Like 4 and 4, and they were like, "Hey, can you add this?" And they asked for more sauce. I think 8 is where like the automated system stopped.
Yeah.
And the worker responds, "No, I'm sorry, it's a limit of like 8 per item or whatever." And the person literally responded and said, "How many nuggets do I have to order to get X amount of sauce?" And I'm like, that's not the right chemistry equation to have right now. Like, what? That's a crazy sentence.
Hoping to double very appropriately through Dick Filet here at my $20 PKO table, who I'm battling with. Nope, didn't happen. Very ironic that I'm up against Dick Filet.
Yeah, during this combo. Yeah. Very timing.
Very fitting.
Guys, I've decided
the opposite of ironic. Anyway,
I want to hunt this bounty ridiculously. Okay, he did not jam. I was gonna go after it with this very mediocre hand. I've decided I'm gonna get this bounty and then bust out of the poker tournament because I've been so card dead.
Queens knock out the ace-8 and we're heads up in the PKO. At quite a deficit, but we are heads up. Got 15 big blinds to our opponent's 71.
You know how much you're playing for?
There is 157 plus bounties. So we've locked up the 157. We're playing for his bounty's 87.20. Mine's 25. It's half of that on bet a gem, right? Yeah.
I think it's just total. I think it's just the total number added together.
Oh, right. Yeah, fair enough. So we're playing for 112? 112, yeah. And I'm all in. I got King Jack.
Good luck.
Ace folds. Ah, that sucks. Raised the turn with a 6. They actually had a card there. Actually had kings. Pair of kings. Got 6-5 here. You bet, and they fold. Ace Jack clubs, we jam, they fold.
I'm really bummed I can't watch you win a tournament. Come on, $20 PKO. Take it down, my friends.
King 7, we bet the river 2 pair. They do not call.
Oh, buddy, I just had a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
For my WSOP table.
Yeah.
You know how you have a table that's called like R table 2 or L table 2, whatever it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Duplicate it and just call it like L table duplicate.
Copy. Paste duplicate.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now you have no, I'm sorry, not so I didn't mean like paste duplicate. I don't know what I mean. Does it have the same name or no?
Hold on.
If it has a different
It says
name,
L
it's fair
table
game.
2 name 2 right now.
Yeah. Not the name, but okay.
What are
but
you
yeah, I would just copy paste the table source and
Okay, I'm limp jamming here. I have kings against 10s.
good luck.
Okay. Sorry, what am I doing now? So I copied and pasted. I'm gonna copy and duplicate the L table 2.
Good luck, ace 10. Hold. Yeah, if you can just
The
copy
table
paste
itself. Yep.
the table source.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot. And then now you have a place that you can manually set my table to whatever you want it to be. That the script won't mess with. You know what I mean?
Okay, so if I set the duplicate to your table.
Right. Oh, I can't show that though.
Yeah.
Never mind. I found the problem.
I wasn't sure that would work either. But you know more about this stuff than I do, so
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
All right.
Sorry, I wasted
All
your
good.
time.
No, it's all good. It's all good. No worries. Got Dick Fillet right where I want him. Which is not in my sandwich, I don't think. Doesn't sound good. I would not visit this establishment. Moved in the Nightly Stars. Chasing.
Yep.
All right, you're good to show that.
Thank you.
No problem.
I did double in the Thursday throw high roller. Should make it a skosh easier to pick up this bounty. Oh, this thing overlaid a little bit. Your PKO.
Did it. All right, we're folding.
Yeah.
Just a pair of 8s, 8-3 of diamonds on the river. Diamond draw bricks out. Back down to 17 big blind. 17 plays 70. I have some weird British condiments. Do tell.
Did you just go look in your fridge? If so, I really appreciate the commitment to the bit.
Probably doesn't have to look in his fridge to know he has some weird British condiments.
That's fair. It's fair. I would definitely have to look in my fridge to know what condiments I have, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea. All right, if you jam, I am calling. Oh my gosh, I think I'm rejamming. No matter what, these two people are going to bounty hunt so hard, and I have a kind of legitimate hand. Bay's money. If you just wake up with a nut here, I'm going to be so upset with you. He is 8-3. Please hold. King Queen over 8-3. Please hold. Okay, we win a massive side.
Nice.
Up to 37. We win 40,000 chips. That's what I'm saying. Vay's money is going to come after us so wide. Okay. 36 bigs. I did not accomplish my initial task, but at least now I have that. Have some chippies. Oof. Ace King on 10-4-3. Queen is good card for our range. Gives us a gutter or straight. Wouldn't mind you just folding, Jags. Nice. River's definitely going to be a jack anyway. You're coming back?
Nope. Currently 15 big blinds, plays 72.
Oh, wow. 5's full is no good. Jeez. That's pretty mean.
All in with ace jack. Player raise folds.
Oh, I can't go bounty hunting. Vay's money is so much for bounty, too. I don't think there's any fold equity here. Okay. Rejam from Nunley. Or re-raise, I should say. Rejam from tight is right. Ace, jack, king, queen. Ace 10. Wow.
Wow.
Double
King
bounty.
queen.
All right. I no longer want this table. Get me out of here. Both the short stacks just go poof.
If I interest any of you in a $30 phase on PokerStars PA this evening, starting in 18 minutes, and I could use some people. I don't know that I'll be playing and streaming on PokerStars during phase 2, so that's gonna be a no-go for me.
$30 phase?
I don't know if I'll be live for that the 22nd.
It's three hours total.
Try to check to get them to bet river. They don't for a two pair. Two pair does win though. 22
Does it have
big
minimum
blinds.
number of entries? Minimum need is 5. Lavin, if it's not gonna run and you still need people, I will jump in. Otherwise, I'm not in. Seems like a fair trade. If you need somebody, I will jump in to make sure a tournament runs. If you just if it's gonna run without me, I probably won't jump in. Plus, it's you and Kenny. If I could pick a 3-person sit down game that I don't want to play with, probably you two are probably on the list. You literally crush me. I'd love to play live with Lavin for like a 1 cent, 2 cent game. Or like a 2 cent, 5 cent game. That would be fun. Like, that'd be great. He's just Gembo, like $4, like 200 big blinds every hand. And have some drinks. It'd be a great time. But as for like actually trying to improve my online role, I don't think Lavin and Kenny are gonna be like pulling any punches. Oh baby, $250 thrill. I got kings. Phase my jams. I am so in there.
Oof. Ace 7, we jam into ace jack. GG.
GG, man.
GG out in second place for 171.74 on our 28 bones is not too bad.
That's a great score. Absolutely.
Not too bad. How's your WSOP 109 looking?
Not great.
I moved
16
into the
bigs.
nightly again too. I gotta hop into the. I'm gonna hop into Big 20. I think.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. Is it too late to reg the mini thrill? 156 and 191 remaining. Yeah, I'm going to jump in the $30 mini thrill as well. Please note, this is a knockout tournament. Is that new? So please note. At least looks like the color of the text or something is new because it caught my eye.
Yeah, that feels new. I don't remember that. Why would they do that? It feels crazy to me.
So please note.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Like, if they're doing it conditionally based on, if it's late reg or whatever, then I get it. That can like improve player experience and not put people in lower EV situations. But
Yeah,
I think it just reduces entrance too much. Like if I'm PokerStars, I think I still just won entries.
Yeah, I mean, I have two thoughts. One is that it really makes sense to me, and this is not the case here, but it really makes sense to me if it's a tournament that used to not be a knockout tournament, and then you want to let people know that it's changed. And the other thing is maybe it's a regulatory thing. Maybe it like has to be notified. I doubt that, but like maybe that needs to be like clearly stated and wasn't clearly stated enough. But I mean, I think sometimes we try to see something as regulatory when it's probably not. But
I really hope nobody's coming after them on a regulatory front, because I feel like their messaging is like clean and like definitely good enough.
Transparent and everything. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they clearly are not trying to deceive people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like, all right, the rake is not like literally plastered on the first page, but I don't think it's like bad by any means.
Right.
If CL jams, I would call. Well, now I don't know. Now I'm calling a 3-bet that is scary. Well, not scary anymore. We flopped a set in the high roller. So, Lavin, you've decided you're going to be in Pennsylvania on main event Sunday? That's kind of surprising to me. Wow. I flop a set, you just check folds? That's still tilting. What? That was so fast.
Dude, it's so annoying when they just fold like insta when you flop like such a nutted hand. Actually, you want to know the most tilting thing? This has only happened to me maybe twice in my like entire poker existence. But when you flop like a nutted hand and somebody open folds, I've had that happen like twice.
What? Open folds like to no bet?
Yeah. I mean, obviously it's like a unicorn thing when that happens in the first place, but
that's nuts.
But like, I think I had it happen.
I
think I had it happen once on Stars and once on Global. I had somebody.
You've had that happen to you online?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that feels like live only. I didn't even know you could fold on Stars.
I mean, you have to like bypass. You have to fold. You have to click fold and then click a confirmation window. I think
you have to enable the fold button.
Oh, maybe
in
that's
the settings.
Maybe it wasn't
Stars.
PokerStars then. It definitely was a PA site. I don't. It might not have been PokerStars.
Lets you do check.
Yeah.
Like it says fold and then says, "Would you like to check?"
It definitely was a PA site because I remember it happening before global. Yeah. It's like flop a flush or flop a set and then just open fold. Like,
I definitely thought you meant live.
No.
I definitely thought you meant live.
No, live would make a lot more sense.
That's crazy. That is absolutely insane.
It happened to me not like insanely long ago on global. It was like within a month ago. Like I flopped something like really good and the players open fold. I was like, what?
That's absolutely insane. Awkward if he jams, limp jams pocket threes from under the gun. Don't know if that makes me feel better or worse. All right, just fold.
Hope you're enjoying the beach. I assume you've arrived there, Mom? My mom's at the beach. I forget which beach, but she went to the beach.
Oh, enjoy the beach.
King 10-9 down here in the PLO. And we're 3 ways on ace 10-5, which doesn't bode great. What do I need to find? Your nightly stars?
Yes, please. If you could.
I'm out of the PLO. GG in 17th.
GG.
All right, your mini nightly is up.
So, man, I listened to an awesome podcast.
Okay.
It's called the Waveform Podcast. It's done by MKBHD and others and people of his team.
All right.
And this was a special episode. This was a weird episode. It's where MKBHD partnered with a guy from the Vergecast to talk to his...
Is the Vergecast associated with... It's the Verge's podcast? Like the tech site?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So to talk to their not facilities manager, their channel manager, Andrew, about how he handles his life, how he keeps his life in order. I wanted to hear some of your opinions here.
Yeah, sure.
Because I'm considering jumping on a bandwagon for a minute.
Okay.
So first we'll talk about Andrew for a second. Andrew is a new dad. Mm-hmm. And he describes himself as somebody who the only way he knows what to do is his wife texts him like what's happening the next day or what's going on.
Yeah.
And for some things, his example he used so many times throughout the podcast is to take out the trash. He has a named alarm in a third-party alarm app.
Yeah.
That sounds at like the night before when he
sounds very familiar. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, I do all sorts of things like this. Yeah.
So the two other gentlemen, we're just going to talk about MKBHD because the other two guys are very similar and they have very similar opinions. They go the exact opposite route.
Okay.
So they have apps like Todoist or TickTick or something like that. That's like to-do list apps that completely control their lives. Like,
okay, gotcha.
It modifies their calendar. It's integrated with their Gmail. It's completely integrated in their life. And when they don't have something to do, these apps tell them what to do.
Okay? Gotcha.
And they don't forget anything. Like everything has a time, everything has a place, everything has some things have deadlines. Whatever it needs to be done gets done. And so first and foremost, do you think you're more like Andrew or more like MKBHD?
So Andrew's workflow is either his wife tells him what he's supposed to do, or he uses an app, but it's not one coherent one, I guess. Like, I'm just trying to understand the distinct difference.
Yeah, he just uses an alarm app that goes off.
I'm more like Andrew.
Yeah, I think I am too.
I don't use like a cohesive to-do list. I've tried, and it's never really stuck. I've tried a couple of different ones, like Microsoft's To-Do. I've tried using even like Basecamp for my own, which is like a startup software, like mini project management software thing. None of it really stuck for me.
None of it's sticking for me either.
Yeah.
And I'm to give it another try because I think I'm worse than you and Andrew. I think I get to the point where it's like I have so much stuff to do. I don't know which thing to prioritize, and like
I get that.
I get lost in the sauce too often, too easily. And this podcast just happened to come on at a very opportune time for it to hit me like it did. But ultimately, these guys are kind of off the deep end. Like the integrations they have with their like Google Calendar and all this stuff, and like when an empty block shows up on their calendar, it puts like a task based on its size into that block, and like takes time, like dedicates time to a specific task, and it just did it on its own, and it moves it around based on if you put a new event there and stuff. It's crazy. Have you ever tried something that dramatic?
Not really. I think I've tried like baby steps towards that, but not something that dramatic. Yeah.
Does anybody in chat use an app like this? And I'm like,
so what is it?
Curious.
How does it exactly maneuver things around again? Or what do you mean? Like,
so let's say you have some things that are due on Friday, some things that are due on Wednesday,
right?
And you have events that need to be done at a specific time, like you have a haircut appointment or a doctor's appointment,
right?
So these apps let you keep adding things with deadlines, with reoccurring, whatever they may be. Lets you just keep adding things, and then when it determines based on it like assigns based on the size you give it, how long it's going to take you to do that thing, and then every spare second you have where you don't have something in your calendar already, it puts items that it think will fit that effort that you can like. If you can get it all the way done, it'll get it all the way done. It'll put it like block time for it.
Yeah, that's
and
advanced.
It will just fill all of these spots up. And if you say, "Oh, somebody scheduled a meeting with me," and you put it there, it will have them like the opacity is not 100%, and it'll move everything around based on that.
Yeah, that's crazy. What is this app called, or what is this called?
I think it's like a plug-in to the paid version of like Todoist.
Jeez, yeah.
Yeah, like it's nuts, right? To me, that's more intimidating than an actual like list.
Right.
You're like, or anything else, or just not having it written down at all. I think it's more like I think that's more intimidating.
Yeah.
So I don't think I could ever go that route. And they spent the entire hour trying to understand where Andrew's head was at and determining if you know, what app and what workflow would work best for him and all this stuff. And they both recommended, I have it on my phone. I don't want to get it wrong. Give me 1 second. They both recommended TickTick as one of the options. And just to use like the most basic features and don't get bogged down with everything. And I could see me trying that, and I'm definitely considering like trying something like that because I feel like I'm going a little crazy with like new house stuff is just piling up, and getting this place rented like it's really tough to pull everything together, you know?
Yeah.
So
no, I mean it's interesting. I would love to hear you if you take it on, how it goes. It's an interesting time that you bring this up because I was just talking to Casey. Occasionally ends up feeling overwhelmed because I, like Andrew, I think lean on her to like keep our business like a lot of the time. And like I because I have a lot going on and many different spinning plates. What is this, man? It's like ace king spinning most of the time. I have tens. I call ace queen.
Whoop. No. Boat. No, that's so sick.
Okay.
That is gross.
They just ship it. It's always ace king or ace queen. We just take the huge flip. It is what it is. They just never do that with like jacks plus. They 3-bet. So because of me relying like an over reliance on Casey for like knowing what like our plans are for the weekend or like what we're doing, things like that. I was at my one friend's house. He actually works for YouTube, and he has a this wall calendar that I was sort of like taken by, and his wife was like saying that they swear by. It's called Skylight Calendar, but it's not really fitting for like what you're talking about, managing like a personal to-do list or whatever, but it's meant to be like a family calendar that is like synced to all your calendars and creates all these lists and things in one place. It seemed like it worked really well.
$300?
It is $300, yes.
Holy smokes. I was gonna say, like, let's get this for Danielle. She's a physical calendar person.
It's a very nice, like, smart calendar. I'm kind of not surprised, but it is not like super cheap. Yeah, but
that's crazy.
Yeah,
but why isn't that just an app on a Google Home device?
I mean, maybe you can get that app on a Google Home device, but if you get a Google Home device that's this size, you're probably paying $300, aren't you?
I guess.
Like, it's more the size of the hardware than it is like the software, I think.
I would pull out a gun and shoot my computer. That is time management ridiculous.
Where is that?
No, that's Taco's comment. Whatever Nai was talking about with calendars, I would pull out a gun and shoot my computer. Time management is crazy.
Where it like shifted around all your calendars.
Oh, please hold. Oh, he makes a flush. GG.
I do feel like if I felt like I got the point when you were explaining it where I was like, man, if my to-do list found out, oh, you freed up 40 minutes, you have these 5 things, you should do one of these right now. I'd be like, give me a break, shut up.
Well, that's the thing. Now they're scheduling like their downtime and their drive home from work.
Yeah, and I mean, some people, well, we talked about the Rob Dyrdek spreadsheet craziness, right, at one point, didn't we? Yeah, I mean, some people go really, really crazy with that time management where it's like, everything is scheduled. I got like literally scheduled leisure time, scheduled intercourse. You know what I mean? Scheduled like everything.
I don't mean to be rude to people that do this, right? But like when you described Rob Dyrdek's situation, I'm imagining a third party that is keeping
like a
this
life coach.
Life coach or somebody whose full-time job it is to maintain the spreadsheet, and Rob Dyrdek never sees it. And that to me is a huge deal breaker, or like a huge, like that it would make it okay for me because it would never have the opportunity to just overwhelm me.
Interesting.
If somebody was like, hey, we're getting in the car, we're going to do this, blah, blah, blah. Or if somebody was like, hey, Mark, you're a freelance developer and I'm your assistant. We're working on these 2 projects today. This is the technology we chose for this project. Here's the docs. Like, I could live with that, but I don't think I could ever live with it if I didn't have that other person, because it would just all hit me at once, and I would be.
I do think
over.
I don't know. I got the impression that Dyrdek was at least somewhat involved, if not like a lot involved, then at least there would be like check-ins and say like, hey, like these metrics, this is this and this is that. We should try to improve this part and blah blah blah. Like, you know what I mean? Like a monthly check-in or something like that.
Yeah, and you read the whole thing.
Yeah.
So like you probably have a better vibe check. But like that's just how, when you explained it to me, that's how I pictured it. Because I couldn't imagine anybody actually being like that. That like they're that dialed in, but apparently MKBHD is like that. And I would say MKBHD is a 10x performer. You know what I mean? Like he's a killer in the productivity game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this thing that I read says that Dyrdek, he rates every day and rates how he slept in the spreadsheet, and he like, yeah, I think he's like actually like very much involved with this spreadsheet.
That's nuts.
I think he's doing the tracking. I think somebody else maybe built it for him, but he's the one like entering the numbers. Like, I slept for this many hours. I felt like this when I woke up.
I don't know, man. I do feel like I need something. And I remember certain spots in my life where I've had this feeling that like, hey, I need
kicking the
be more
pants.
productive here,
Yeah.
and I need to be more productive here, and I need to do this better. And like, I don't know, they were always very alarming. They're very dramatic every time these types of spots happened.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It was like I was starting a diet and I was trying to do well at school, and then I took this diet pill named SST, and this thing like changed my life for a minute because it was like a low dose Adderall.
Right.
You know, that stuff was way too strong. I don't understand how that was sold over the counter or like big placebo effect or something, but it was very, very strong stuff. That was one. I had one where like I really messed up, and it was a call from my parents to like stop playing video games and focus up when I was in school.
Fair.
I had a situation at work where somebody like sat me down and was like, time to focus up. You got a spot,
That's
buddy?
a big one. No.
Yeah, but they were always pretty dramatic things, you know, and I'd love for it to just be like, hey, download this app, learn to journal for an hour every 2 days, and like you're gonna get better. You're gonna work out more, you're gonna pay down some debts, you're like, I don't know, whatever hits when I'm doing all that stuff. I'm not crazy in debt. I just mean like I have like 2 bets I owe people on.
Right.
Doozy is in chat. I owe Doozy like 20, 30, 50 bucks.
He's like, no, my bookie's here.
Yeah, like it's little things like that. That's on a note. That's on a post-it note somewhere in this house, but it doesn't matter. I can't ever just like take 2 minutes and do that kind of stuff.
Right.
And it breaks my brain. But listening to a 50-minute podcast about how other people do it, totally fine. IBM, and you're 2-tabling right now?
I am, yes.
Cool. I do want to do a quick plug, folks. If you have not signed up to Binkboards yet and you are interested, binkboards.com, a website that I run that has leaderboards for all the common tournaments that happen every day or week or month.
I'm
whatever.
all in, brother. Real quick. Sorry.
Good luck. No, win this.
Ace King.
It's a good spot.
Versus King 4, no diamond.
spot.
Nice. Okay, sorry, go ahead. Bing boards. Sorry.
I am locking down for the first time ever. I'm locking down signups. If you do not sign up by Scoop start April 5th.
Tomorrow.
So tomorrow. Yes. I'll be locking it up.
You. No,
yeah,
sorry.
you won't be able to sign up.
You're dead to me.
Until the end of Scoop. I'm locking it up so you can't lock in like a cool leaderboard spot right at the end.
Makes sense.
And we are releasing a leaderboard on the website tomorrow. I think tomorrow. That is the plan. So please check it out. I think it's going to be the homepage for a minute. I think it's just literally going to be a website with just leaderboard for like the next like month here, and then maybe we'll change some stuff up after that. This would be a great time for Deuce to show up. It's an interesting flop. This is probably before I mentioned Doozy by name. Probably a chop. Definitely a chop. Buddy, I'm going to go for a bounty here on the river. I've rivered a straight. Oh, did you really river a better one? Oh, that's so brutal.
All the way to 8-2. Yikes.
Man, that stinks. 7-8-0. I was thinking maybe ace-7 suited, but I didn't think 7-8-0 would be in that hand to begin with. Maybe 7-8 suited, but 7-8-0 I don't think supposed to call the min raise. Bounty tournament, I don't lose the other 7 bigs. Non-bounty tournament, I should say. Thanks, SMF. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Man, that's such a bummer in this high roller. I was really happy with these stacks a minute ago.
Yeah, that straight over straight was nasty.
Did you see this news that Twitch just made this announcement that you can now watch VODs of people that are banned?
No.
On Twitch?
Did not see that. That's interesting.
Let me send you a tweet. It's just not Twitch like. It's weird. I think I am reading that right, correct? It's like it's saying that like previously banned streams can be viewed. Not banned streams, but banned streamers.
Let me look.
It was after mentioned by name. Oh, thanks, man.
Content of banned creators. Moving forward, streamers can watch VODs and other content from banned users on the basis that sharing commentary is a big part of the Twitch experience. Interesting. I mean, is it maybe just because React content is so big on Twitch and they have to do this sort of like, not have to, but like, so are they is this to allow for like someone to be able to watch like react to somebody's content who was then banned. I don't know. It's weird though.
Yeah, I don't really get it. To me, I don't understand why. Like, what's the value add to anybody?
Well, it
what's
feels to me like
player?
it's a competitive. It's not a value add to the banned person. It's a value add to Twitch and to the person doing the React content. And the reason I would say for it is because like if Twitch doesn't allow it, then it goes on YouTube and it goes super viral. People go like reacting to Dr. Disrespect's most recent stream or whatever, right? And it's on YouTube and everybody watches it on YouTube, and Twitch doesn't get those clicks and views.
Gotcha. I guess
That's my thought, but
Ace King, Ace King.
yeah, I still don't fully understand this in some ways.
I don't like jamming here, chat.
Do you have
It's not
ace
good
what?
hands. I got pocket threes.
Oh, you said pocket three. Okay, sorry, I thought you said something else.
I don't like jamming here. Tight is right calls. Please don't have a pair. 3. No. 3.
Oof.
3. Dead.
Oofta.
Gotta win your flips. GG's. I'll register a big 20 with you. So you make it 3 for 3.
I wasn't gonna remind.
I would like to register for bank boards, please. Do you have a? I'm not currently doing any global sites, man. If you want to jump in on the PA streets and you have a PA account, I'm in. I would love if you were involved in bank boards. Even like, I just have a feeling that if you were one of the people that were opted into bank boards, you'd have great ideas to improve it. It's one of your things for sure.
True, can confirm. She's got an eye for that kind of stuff.
Yikes.
WPT Voyage, Robbie Straczynski tweeted, things you'll only see at a ladies event. You ready for this? All 30 remaining players just voted and unanimously agreed to pay the bubble. Congratulations to these 2.5 dozen poker-loving women on making the money aboard the 2024 WPT Voyage.
To pay the bubble?
Yeah.
How much they pay the bubble?
It doesn't say here, but
it's interesting. Oh, I did register the big 20, by the way.
Okay. I will get that ready for you in just a moment. I've got aces in that big 20.
Ooh.
Big turn top set.
Nice. The set.
They fold. All right, let's put The big 20 in slot 3 then.
Okay. Sharing commentary is a big part of the Twitch experience. That sounds like React content. That sounds like a corporate way to say React content.
Yeah. That's how I was reading it. And I mean, I assume Twitch will at least police it. It's not going to be like, they're not going to allow you to just like play a whole Dr. Disrespect stream on your stream or something, right? It's going to still need to be like React content. Like,
yeah, it's just
you know, but
I don't know how you enforce that though, man. I know fair use is fair use and all that stuff, and it's a tough legal situation, but like,
yeah,
I have no idea how to enforce that, you know?
I don't know.
Enforce it at
tricky
scale
for
is
sure.
harder.
Yeah.
But
well, I mean,
this doesn't.
Yeah.
This
they can't. They can't enforce at scale you not streaming banned users in the first place. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like so. Like, I mean, a small time streamer. If somebody has 2 viewers and they like just put on some banned streamer's stream, Twitch wouldn't catch wind of it right away, but then it would catch traction, and then they would.
Yeah, I guess it's just fine. It's the same. They have that problem today.
I think it's weird, but I yeah, that part I don't think is the problem. I think the decision is weird overall.
What?
Somebody's response to Robbie's tweet is like, so you said about them paying the bubble, and then somebody said the chick who busted bubble +1, and it's the gif of like Jonah Hill from, I think it's what's the movie called, the McLovin movie Superbad, where he's like, fuck me, right? When you're bust bubble +1 and you see that the bubble got paid, you're like, what the hell?
little rude. Are you at my table now? No, still no. All right, guys, we're probably gonna be all in the nightly stars. It's an ace. We're in the big blind. Good luck, us. The 3 outs. That is one of them, and a couple of nice assistants as well. Very nice.
Yeah, nice.
Just the steel wheel draw. Whoop. I want to follow this Robbie. I don't think I'm following him on Twitter. I don't follow anybody on Twitter. What's his name on there?
Robbie Straczynski.
There he is. I need to know how much. I need to know if the bubble made more money than the first person who cashed. That's where my brain goes. Probably not, right? They probably like broke even.
You call, I fold. You fold, I call. I call. Tens versus ace jack. Oof. Ouch. Please, he's already dead.
Yikes, man.
It's 2 of those huge flips I lost in the big 20. Build it back after the first one lost. This one is going to be a little bit of a problem. We're down to 4 big blinds.
You got it.
This one a little tougher.
Oh wow, we're on break.
Oh really? That went so fast. Holy cow!
Right.
All right, everyone. Be back in just a few. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you soon.
See you in a bit.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Trying to have their cake and eat it too. If you ban someone, but are trying to still profit off them, seems wild. Big time ban streamer pays someone to react to their stuff 24/7. New Twitch meta. I think that's a pendulum swing a bit there, Bulbers. I don't know. I think it's like, you know, some of these things are nuanced. I can totally appreciate that, like, when someone gets banned on Twitch, that other streamers want to, like, discuss what happened. There's a lot of, like, just chatting streams that are very involved in, like, the Twitch community. And it's going to be, like, what their chat is talking about nonstop. And for them to be able to, like, talk about it and, you know, obviously Twitch being a visual medium, I can actually see it. Like, I at first blush, and I even said right before I left that I thought the decision was weird, but I don't know. I think I can kind of see it. I can kind of see why, like, it kind of needs to be, it needs to be a gray area where they don't say, like, you know, we banned this highly influential streamer on our platform, but you can't show any clips of it or to talk about it because that's not allowed. And then streamers just go like, but like my community really, like that's all they want to talk about. And they have to just pretend it's not there. It's just not an ideal thing for streamers. I don't know.
I can see where you're coming from.
I mean, I think it's going to be, like we said, it's going to be tough to like police and things like that, but a lot of those things are, right? Like,
yeah, no, I think they already have that problem, like I said.
Yeah, I mean, everything on Twitch is hard to police, right? I'm sure there are people who are out there spewing racist vitriol and then they eventually get banned. They either, you know, wallow in like non-influence where they have like 2 viewers or something and never even get enough of like a following for Twitch to care or notice, or they get, you know, to like some, you know, critical mass where Twitch takes notice and then they're banned, or viewers report them and they get banned or whatever. But
right,
yeah, I've got 9-7 of hearts here. I do have a pair on 5, 3, 7, 8, 4. We have like quadrupled up, 12 big blinds.
See, I told you. Life.
Game.
All right. Yeah, we'll fold the 10-9.
It's an interesting Twitter debate that I'm seeing right now. So somebody said, this sounds kind of like a crypto grift, but somebody said sometimes when you're absolutely broke, this is just some random like crypto influencer, I think. I don't really know who they are. Layla Heilpern. So sometimes when you're absolutely broke, the best thing you can do is catch a crypto pump. There's no other industry where you can turn $500 into 10K in the space of a few days. The gains we made over the next 18 months will be unprecedented. Then Kevin Martin quote tweeted it and said, absolute garbage advice. If you're truly broke, you should avoid crypto, poker, or any volatile industry. Get a stable job, get your life on track. These pursuits will still be there in the future. Don't mess around with your precious rent plus food money. Wait till you have disposable income. And then Matt Berkey came in and said, hard disagree with this. There's no such thing as stability at the bottom. Entry-level positions don't pay enough to live, let alone save. Continually giving yourself a shot at asymmetric upside while risking small, relative to zero amounts is what most come-up stories are born out of, yours and mine included. I think the better version of this message is to do extensive research before taking calculated risks. But the fear of broke when you're already relatively broke shouldn't be a hindrance.
Okay. Maybe I laughed too early.
Yeah.
Because Berkey at least says somewhere like yours and mine included.
Right.
Like when they were nobodies. So maybe they have some merit. But the beginning of that conversation sounds like millionaires talking about what it's like to be poor. So
right.
That feels very wrong to me, like at its core.
Well, I mean,
you know what I mean?
If there's a dictionary definition of survivorship bias, I think it might be this conversation right here.
Yeah, exactly. This is ridiculous. Like, come on. What? Like, okay, you got lucky and you did well in the poker boom, and I'm sure it took a lot of work, but like...
Not discounting that they're both hard workers.
Yeah, I'm sure you ran really well.
That they got lucky, yeah.
Right. I'm sure you ran well when you were playing well above what you should be playing. Like, you have like 12 buy-ins to your name, and you're like playing in these games and you're crushing them. Congrats.
Like, I
don't know.
I sort of agree with both of them. I think Kmart is very right that like you have to make sure you're able to survive and act responsibly. But I think Berkey is also has a point in that, like, if you want to rise up out of like the doldrums of life, sometimes you gotta take a shot take at something. It doesn't and not saying that it has to be, God forbid, fucking crypto, or that it has to be like poker or whatever. But like, you know, you take a shot take at like a job you might not be qualified for, right? You take a shot take at like moving across the country to try to seek a position somewhere and make something crazy work, you know, try to be an actor or whatever, right? Like, that's how people do end up like in these crazy success stories. But a lot of them also fail, and you have to be aware of that as well, you know what I mean? And hopefully prepared with some kind of safety net, even if it's just like moving back into mom's basement or whatever, right? Like, if hopefully that's available to you and that kind of thing. But to each their situation.
I just don't really get the idea of like, why does your shot take need to cost money? Like some of your examples were going after a job you're not qualified for. Okay, so you got to buy a suit.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
that's
we're
fair.
not. This is not. You don't need to take.
I mean, it might be like
risks
investing
in
some money in somebody's business or startup that like is not, you know, you're not sure it's going to work or something like that, I guess. Or I don't know. Yeah, I'm just spitballing, but
if I was really down, like, I don't know. I feel like it's situation dependent. If I was really struggling, and I've never been in a situation where I was really struggling, I always had backup. Right, and I'm very thankful for that. But like, if I was in a situation where I was really struggling, I would make a decision. And basically I would say, am I free rolling this thing? Like, if I only have $100 on me or $500 and I'm I'm in my parents' basement already, and like, there's nobody that relies on me, then sure. Yeah, I think it's fine. Like, go shot take, but just understand you're gambling, and hopefully you run well, and like, researching it is cool, but it's all part of that. And then the second you step out of that environment where you can't get hurt, I think all those choices go out the window to you. Right. And you have to be the Kevin Martins of the world that are like, no, this is a terrible idea.
No, like, if I spend this $500, like, I won't eat next week. You know what I mean? Like,
or your kid is hurt or something.
Right, yeah, like, exactly. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you have to basically say like, okay, I'm going to go to like Salvation Army. I'm going to buy a suit, and I'm going to try to pursue happiness this real quick. I'm going to try for every job everywhere, and I'm going to hopefully get something going. I'm going to spend $75 of my $500 to try to look good in an interview. And that's it. Public library and that's all I would do. Because I love software so much, I would be in a, like, I know there's nobody homeless that will ever see this message, but like, if I was homeless and I know just what potential software could have and how easy, like how good the tools are, I would definitely like go to a library, get an Oracle cloud server, and I would just learn to program on that, and I would use a public computer, and like that would be my livelihood. I would do that every day.
Yeah.
And like that would be it. Because I'm really proud that our sector kind of has that best idea wins mentality.
I mean, it's a meritocracy for sure. More than a lot of other industries.
I don't think you necessarily need a degree, even though that might be turning around.
Right.
So like that's what I would be doing if I had $500 to my name, no matter if I was in the basement situation or if I was in the homeless situation. But I totally understand the shot take approach too. It makes sense if you're free rolling. Like I said, yikes! I ran 10s into aces. 10, please. 1 off. 1 pip. I'll rebuy. I might need a new table in the Big 20, by the
way. New table in the Big 20 chasing. Yeah, I must confess, I really like Kevin Martin, but I have chuckled a little bit at a couple of his efforts recently. One was Poker from Zero, and one was he with Run It Once made a educational poker series called Blue Collar Poker, and both of them were just, to me, I just look at like, isn't Kevin Martin like a millionaire reality TV star? Like,
yeah,
it just rings very, very to me. I don't know. It's like, I don't know.
Some people say, like, you and I are thinking the same way, but some people think it's relatable, right?
I mean,
they think he can play that character well, and like,
I guess I think it would be relatable if he actually like had, like, I don't think he like grew up poor or anything. I'm pretty sure he did not. Like if he had, that's another story. I don't know. Like I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's definitely a different vibe. I compare everything. I think Robin Poker's 100 Days was the gold standard, right?
Yeah.
And like that dude was a
7's
good dude.
All in here versus Ace Queen. Ooh, we're back, nice. Baby. All right.
That dude's a good dude, good-hearted individual that was working a job he hated, right? Like that's a real world situation.
Yeah.
And he was very upfront about it. And he was very upfront in that his family supported him 100%. And you had to assume that they had him if things went bad monetarily. And he was very clear that if things didn't work out, he was going back to his job that he hated. Right. Like, it was so relatable. It was real. You know what I mean?
Super
and like,
real.
He got so rewarded for it. He deserved everything he got from it. And like, he went to the moon, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And like, that's how I feel it should be handled. And Arlie got rewarded for a way less like formulaic thing. But like, at least once again, it was real. Like he just loved streaming so much. He was obsessed and like he just did it forever. And like
crushed it.
He got rewarded for it. That's all great stuff. Yeah, I don't think Kevin Martin's Poker from Zero felt that way to me. And I think that the lion's share of people agreed with me. And the few people that really loved it, please hit the 5. GG. No,
I'm not really out, short. But I'm not out.
Sorry.
He was really short. The 6 plays.
But yeah, I feel like most people agreed with me. And then when he cut it as short as he did, it like, I think a lot of other people like who were in on it kind of turned.
Yeah.
That's my take. And don't get me wrong, somebody posts a clip of me like down talking Kevin Martin, he's gonna laugh at me and be like, I have 10 million the followers you do.
Right, exactly.
So like, all respect, Kevin Martin knows this game way better than I do.
I think
it's a different world.
I think Kevin Martin makes some amazing content. Like, don't get me wrong,
does.
I really like his stuff.
Everything other than the premise from Poker from Zero was perfect.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the production value off the charts, the like poker gameplay, the commentary, the like cutting it into smaller form content. Right. All that stuff was like super well done. It just felt fake.
Yeah.
Because he had all that stuff.
Right.
You can't have both. You know? But you know, I think it's tough to differentiate yourself even at the top now.
Yeah, for sure. No, I mean, you see people doing these crazy efforts because it is. I've got pocket eights here in the mini thrill.
Good luck.
Ace, queen of hearts. The knit roll, I guess.
Yeah, that felt like it should have been a call.
Right. Is what it is. It was a flip. Move on.
How many events am I planning to play? Not as much as I want, man. Just with the house.
Oh yeah.
If I had to guess, I would say of the 42 events, I will play 20. That's my prediction. So I'll play 50 to 60 tournaments that hold the Scoop moniker, would be my guess. That would be my guess. AG's going to win a trophy before I even start, though. He's going to win the Icky in a while.
We'll see.
Are you playing all three? Did you decide you're playing the 200 yet?
I think I'm just playing the two lower ones. That's currently the plan.
I respect your bankroll management.
Thanks, man.
Even though I do think you're a winner in the 200.
Thank you. The vote of confidence. I'm all in down here with Ace King, the big 20. Against Ace Queen.
Oh, wow. I was so concerned you were going to bust that. But you have brought two back from the depths, man. Two big blind stacks come back up to starting. We go for round 3. You're gonna lose like a 20 big blind pot again, or 40 big blind pot, I should say.
We'll see. I maybe would have jammed if you checked. I'm gonna fold now. I have 6s. Folding in the thrill.
In my early professional life, I learned that some guys are blinded by their right place, right time success, and see no other ways to success. To each their own, and find whatever path works for you. I will say that my relationship, like my whole life, changed when I lived in a town called Port Richmond. For those that are not in the U.S. or like not on the East Coast of PA. Port Richmond's a very scary neighborhood, very, very rough neighborhood. And I'm sure there's somebody that's going to come out and say like, well, I live in Kensington and I had it way worse.
Yeah.
I think it's relative, right? Like I moved from the suburbs to Center City Drexel,
right,
to this place.
Right.
And like, it was $200 a month. It was a close friend had rented me a room. And I didn't look at life the same way after that. I protected myself more. I valued $1 more. I I just behaved so differently. Like everything was different after I had that experience. And like I am thankful that I had that experience because I don't think I would have ever learned. I think I would have been very entitled. And like I still think I am, but I think it would have been way worse. Like I would have had way more like main character syndrome and like where's my money and like more of that than I already am, you know. So I think that's good for some people, and I think a lot of people that, you know, I don't want to paint anybody in a box, but I feel like there's a lot of people out there who didn't have that experience, and they are, some of them are what I was worried I would become.
Mm-hmm. It sounds like it was definitely an illuminating experience for you.
Yeah, man. The funniest conversation from Port Richmond was one when I had with my father.
Okay.
I came back to Thanksgiving and my side view mirror was bashed off the side of my car. Like it was damaged. It was basically taken off my car. It was hanging. And my dad said, well, I was looking across the street. There's a guy walking out of a bar right where my car was parked.
Mm-hmm.
And him and another guy got in a fight, kinda, and one guy got punched and he fell into my mirror and it broke. And my dad's like, what are you doing? Why don't you go deal with it? Go get money from him or do something. I said, Dad, do you know where I live? Like, do you want me to come back home or do you want the car to be okay?
Yeah.
And he was like,
just look the other way and move on in a place like that, man.
Yeah. He looked at me for 2 seconds and then we went out and fixed the car.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you just live with it. It's a different world.
Yeah. Yeah. In the suburbs, sure, you say like, hey, you gotta pay for that, man. And they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. I think my mom like goes to lunch with yours, you know.
Exactly, right? That's the way life should be, by the way. I'm moving out to the suburbs, and like Manayunk's a nice little town. I guess I just let it out, cat out of the bag that I live in Manayunk. There you go. You got a month to dox me, everybody. But like, yeah, this is like a nice little area. It's definitely different, but that's the way it should be. Is like the suburb vibe, where you can go up to somebody and be like, yeah, man, like, I get it. Mistakes happen, but you're going to pay for that, right?
Right, yeah.
Different world. You think I'm going to cash 12? That'd be awesome. 5 final tables out of 12. That would be awesomer. 2 victories.
At least 2 victories.
I hope you are right.
Holy smokes.
I hope you are right, my man. I hope you are correct. I feel like I'm going to win the Sunday special low.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's going to be my my trophy event, even though it's not the most money.
Does anybody in PA put the area code in their screen name more than Pittsburghians? There's always a 412.
No, I did not know that. I did not know what area code that was.
412 is a Pittsburgh area code. I can think of like at least 3, I think.
Oh, we're in the money. Pog. We've made a cash tonight.
He's done.
Said he was nice, but this is actual money.
$50 nightly stars. Nio sitting in 19 of 27 remaining, locked up 110.78. 1780 up top.
Be a wonderful one to win. Don't worry. The person who currently has a chip lead is a complete fish. It's Lavin, by the way. All right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good.
You don't typically stream on Friday. Is your schedule different than it normally is?
Yeah, just adding in the stream on Friday. I mean, I had a abbreviated schedule obviously because I went to a hockey game on Monday and then was horribly sick on Tuesday. So went to a hockey game on Monday, then I puked my guts out Tuesday. I don't think that's how the song goes.
Nope, not even close. So what was a box like at a Flyers game?
It's good, man. I mean, it's a nice little box. It's got like a little like common area. There was a table with like a cheese plate, some fruits and vegetables, and there was like a countertop with all the catered stuff. So there were chickies and Pete's fries under like a heat lamp, and then there was like various covered dishes that you could pull up that were heated as well. One was cheesesteak, like meat and cheese. So you kind of built your own cheesesteak. You scooped the meat and cheese into the roll. And they had like half of it split. I think it was half with onions and half without, which I thought was a nice way to do it. And then what else? They had hot dogs and chicken tenders in another one of the like covered things. And they had two like little drink fridges, one with beer and some wine in it, and then one with like sodas and water. It's nice. And they brought out at about like later in the game, they brought out like a little box of fresh cookies as well. That was a nice surprise. Had a nice warm snickerdoodle.
Everything was manly enough until you got to warm snickerdoodle.
I had a delicious snickerdoodle. I'm not ashamed to say it. It was a scrumptious doodle.
Scrumptious doodle. I know you're not one to get like drunk on company time or company dime or whatever, but you know, it's not every day you get to a sporting event and you don't have to pay for the alcoholic beverages.
Yeah,
that's a very rare occurrence.
I had one beer. That's all. Didn't go ham. Didn't go hard.
Did anybody in your box go ham? That was like an employee?
No. Definitely not.
I feel like there's always one guy. I'm surprised
there were only like maybe there were like, I think I'm gonna say there were 18 seats. It was like 3 rows of 6 and it wasn't full. So I think there were only like 10 people there, maybe 12 people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's too small of a group to hide.
Right. Yeah. You're gonna stand out if you're the wasted one for sure.
Yeah. Were you close with any of the crew, or was it just like
not really acquaintances from like a distance? But no, didn't really know anybody.
Did you win this in a raffle, or am I making that up?
I did win it in like
okay, email, now like I remember. Raffle.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. I'm like, man, that's pretty baller. Your company just gives that to everybody.
No. It was just like an email raffle. Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
It's nice though. Would recommend. Would go back for sure.
See, this is the type of stuff I really miss by working remote. Like I've won one of those. I've won like a raffle like that, and I had to give the prize back because it was in Texas.
Yeah. That's tough.
It's such a bummer.
It is a bummer.
I have an all-in hand here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a strong one. It is Ace King.
Good luck, Ace King.
Anybody want to play with me? Okay. Sometimes I wish you would just made your decision a little slower, community. Like I'm talking. You know that company I keep talking about, the browser company?
The Arc browser? Yeah.
Yeah. They are doing a series on YouTube.
Okay.
And I don't want to give my opinion yet. I just want to explain it, and then I want to hear your opinion.
Okay.
So they are doing a 6-episode series, 10-minute like docu-series on their YouTube channel about why they might not succeed.
Okay.
That's the shtick. And it's all based on their AI features. And the first one was about competition. The second one was about 2 different components of an AI that everybody's kind of fighting for. And based on technology, the way you fight is totally different. Their memory, like how well it knows the user, and the agent, like how many different types of like how AIs are different based on what you're trying to accomplish. And that's the two there are 2 parts into the 6. Congrats on your flush, Dub.
Catching a punt.
What do you think about that?
I like it. I think it's a creative shtick. I think it sounds like a fun thing to watch, and yeah, it would get me engaged. I think. You're asking about the series, right? The series idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's cool. I also think it's really cool if Taco jams into my ace queen here. Super cool. Super
Tissues
cool.
out.
Damn it, Taco. He knew I was hoping. Knew I was waiting for it.
I am too hard on companies that are pivoting into AI. I'm drinking the haterade. Like, they got such a cool product, but their product is cool for not the AI features. Like, I just don't think their AI features are the part of the product that's important. And maybe it will be one day, but like, why? Like, you are making money. You are like making money hand over fist, whatever the terminology is. Taking like you're the only people grabbing silver out of the crater in the earth that's just lined with silver. While there's a million people looking for gold over here. And you're like, let's leave our giant crater of silver where we're printing money, printing good features, and printing a unique experience to go fight with everybody else who's trying to like find gold and find the right AI tool. That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah.
But honestly, still delivered some cool features. So maybe they can just do both, is one answer. They get enough funding and they leave some people in the crater and then they go fight on the AI front with some other resources. But like their whole marketing strategy being a part of it, I'm kind of out on, you know what I mean?
Hey, Big Wilbers, thank you so much for the subscription. Pittsburgh loves area code for some reason. Lived there for 10 years, never understood it. Yeah, I don't think Central PA really has area code pride. Thank you so much for the reset, though.
I have no idea what area code I'm even on. I guess it's 215.
I mean, it'd be
all the Phillies 215.
Yeah. I mean, usually people like ascribe themselves to the area code that they grew up in. I think essentially it's like where your phone number is most likely, like the area code that your phone number is. Yeah,
no pride in 856.
Oh, you're from the 856. I don't think we can be friends anymore, man.
Yeah, it's I don't
vibe with 856ers. Not in these parts.
Couldn't imagine.
It's it's like people who get all weird when someone doesn't have like iMessage. Ooh, your bubbles are green.
Maybe one day we won't have to worry about that. I believe I have a dream. Gosh, that is crazy. I am I don't know where I fall on all the Apple lawsuits and stuff. There's so much happening in that space.
Can I pivot to something completely different? Apparently there's like a rumor story going around. Well, not a rumor, but like GG Poker, I guess, banned a bunch of players under the pretext or saying that they were part of stables and that GG is cracking down on stables of players. And now there's like evidence to point to the idea that maybe GG thinks that no poker players should be winning players. Jamie Staples just posted about it. If you go to Jamie Staples' Twitter.
That's a crazy thing to say.
He said, I don't need regulars. If you want poker to be a sport, too bad. We won't have this on GG. Everyone will be losing. There will be no winning players on a distance. There will be no professional players. You have to hear this. It will not be a thing. It will be a casino. That's the exact translation of what he said, and he assured everyone that it's the direction the whole GG is taking. Everything has been allegedly approved by the management.
Oh, this is the Russian CEO, right? I've seen
Yeah.
this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But he says that the whole of GG is taking this direction.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is a translated message from
Yeah, so that's
the
obviously a
CEO
grain
of the
salt
Russian
part of it.
arm
Yes.
of GG, and he
Yes.
says this is all approved by GG all the way up the board.
Yeah.
I don't speak Russian, and
No,
I don't even have the
it
Russian
could be
to
a
talk about it.
mistranslation for sure, but like there's a 2+2
But this
thread
is
about
terrible.
it that JB Staples linked to as well. If it's correctly translated, it's
Let's just have the
ridiculous.
conversation as if like it's totally like it is true, and it like somebody in the global GG space who spoke English said this.
right.
It's ludicrous, and like
I mean, the site will die, right? Like wouldn't it flounder and die if nobody can win? All the good players will leave, and the bad players, like, it'll turn into just like a less fun slot machine is what poker is if you can't win. Like, you know what I mean? Like poker, if you can't win, is a slot machine without the fun flashing lights.
Don't get me wrong. If there's bad players on a platform, good players will stop at nothing to get there.
Yeah, no.
You know what I mean? So like they will make new accounts every hour automatically to get on this site if they are banning all the good players. But it's still just the worst. Like,
but then they'll get banned themselves, and then they'll
this is just nuts. I can't believe anybody would say this, and it feels like a huge misstep, and like you're just hurting your most loyal customers. I think generally it's insane. I can't imagine what like I can't even imagine a land-based casino saying this to a game that is clearly minus EV, right?
Right.
Like
take it like 2 layers deeper and you can't even imagine it.
Like even like this public statement should never be uttered by anybody.
Right.
Like even if this is what you want it to be, you got to do that in the shadows, man. Like you can't tell people this. What are you talking about?
Right. Yeah. Don't say the quiet part out loud. Yeah.
So my take on it is this is absolutely insane, and it will be weird for a minute, and then it'll go away and it'll go back to normal. I don't think GG is going to get hurt from this. What do you think?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I have the nuts. Double.
It's interesting if that's like their corporate vision for poker. Like, I think like I just don't get how they think it could last long term.
I do.
Okay, give me the vision from the shady GG poker side. How does the poker ecosystem survive if nobody can win?
Nobody can win long term, right?
Yeah.
They're like every poker site is trying to extract 7% or whatever their rake is from the community unilaterally across everybody as quickly as possible. Right. So like in their perfect world, that people can't distinguish. Like if they had everything perfect, they would have a whole bunch of users that can't distinguish how much they've won or lost long term. They can only think of like remembering one day. And then they would equalize everybody to lose 7% over a month.
Players who have the memory of a goldfish.
Right. But of course humans aren't like that.
Right.
And that's not how it really works. And I think having gross differences in skill level is bad for the game. Right. I think if everybody was bad, I think poker would be more fun for bad players.
Right.
Like, I think that's tough to argue, right?
Sure, yeah.
And there's more bad players than there are good players.
Right.
So you can theoretically make more money if you keep the bad players happy and on your platform.
Okay.
Right. Now, that's not how the world's going to work. Those bad players have lives, and they don't just play poker all day, and they don't play for as many high stakes, so you can't get money from them as quickly.
Right.
Like, all of these reasons why that's bad. Also, good players are spokespeople for bad players. So, like, if you make every good player mad, a lot of bad players are going to jump on the bandwagon and be like, they messed with Jamie Staples. Like, I'm not going to go with them anymore. Like, I don't think it's a good strategy, but I do think mathematically it's very sound to have this desire.
Right.
You know, but humans are smart. Some humans are smart, and this will just be a PR nightmare for a few days, and I think it'll be the end of it.
Yeah.
Unless they continue banning people for just being good. You know?
Could, I suppose.
Like, what do you think?
I mean, it seems like a policy statement to me, so I wouldn't be surprised to see like the bans continue, and then it'd be just a way that GG operates, right? Like, I don't know, like maybe you start to have, like you said, people have like freaking Smurf accounts on GG or whatever, you know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I don't know how easy it is. Like, it's super difficult on PSPA to create a second account, right? Like, maybe. Like,
I think it's really hard on those platforms too.
Yeah.
It's as soon as someone turns 18 or 21, based on region in your family, you make them an account. You know.
Taco Tank folded after I 3-bet jammed ace jack, and he says in chat, well, amaze these saw con these nuts. All right. Okay. Is that like a palindrome or something?
So banning cheaters, clearly good decision. Right? Okay. Banning colluders. Good decision, yes. Right? I think it's fair.
Yep.
All right. Banning stable members.
If proven cheating or colluding, good decision.
If not,
bad decision.
Bad decision. Okay, so that's the line.
Unless your TOS says that you can't be in a stable.
Yeah.
Then, that's your prerogative, your private business. You can do what you want with your TOS. I got pocket kings here in the Mini Thursday Thrill.
Good luck.
It's ace 10 and ace jack.
Oh, what is that?
Disgusting. This is what that is. They chopped me up. They chopped me up like so much salami.
That is gross. No, I'm asking what your TOS would be. I'm asking like what do you want your poker site to be?
I think stables are tricky because I think a lot of stables are engaged in ghosting and or colluding. So I think that stables are tricky. But I think if you have not, and I don't think GG has, if you have not explicitly banned being part of a stable in your TOS, then it's like they should have done that first. And then, fair. Given like a lax period for a while to say like, hey, disband your stables or we're coming after you, and then done it. Instead, they just were like, you're all banned because you're in a stable. And they're like, what the hell? There's nothing against stables.
I have an understanding that there is a tool that lets other people deposit into your account. And stable managers were using this to like manipulate other people's accounts and like get as many stable members into tournaments and stuff like that. To me, I would make a public statement saying we don't support this. It leads to collusion. It leads to ghosting and things we don't want on our platform. We are removing this feature and we are highly discouraging stables. Please don't make us make further actions. Right? If that's the take you want to have, but it's one
of those things that's really tricky because
it's a tough line.
The stables and ghosting stuff is just something that's like, I mean, even if you make your TOS against it, right? And even if you say we're cracking down on stables, et cetera, because of the ghosting and whatever, people can still just hide it better, right? Like,
oh yeah,
you know what I mean? They can still just communicate behind the scenes, not be open about it. Right now, they're open about it because there's no rule against it, so that they'll openly, like, there's websites that advertise poker stables and stuff like that, and then maybe once you get, it's like a pyramid scheme where once you get, or like freaking Scientology, or once you get 3 layers deep, all of a sudden they're like, hey, why don't you let me finish this tournament up for you just this once?
Yeah.
You know,
right? It's like, I don't know, and where it's just so much. Like if we take that ladder the other way, right, and we say buying a piece of one another, like I definitely don't think that's cheating. You know, I think that's like that's fun, and I've been doing it forever.
Variance reduction and smart in some ways, and
selling action is all around, I think, good for the game. But it has some negatives when 2 people that have a piece of each other are at the same table.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You know, they subconsciously, you know, soft play one another.
Yeah.
It's just life.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's a tough problem to have. And I don't know. I don't know. The problem is when it's online, it's automated.
Right.
You know, like these stables don't have 3 people swapping action. They have 100 people.
Right, yeah.
That are all in this 109 Sunday Million or whatever.
Yeah.
Their equivalent, GG Masters.
Yeah.
It's an awkward spot. And if you're recreational, is that a turnoff? Like, is that a game over for you? Like, if they polled every new user that, you know, they sent an email, hey, you haven't used your account in 2 weeks, and we'd like to hear why. And they got feedback that, like, hey, there's 200 people in a stable on GG Masters.
Right.
It's like, they're not even worth playing. That's a bummer. That, like, how do you handle that if you're GG?
Yeah, I don't know.
Tough spots, for sure.
Yeah.
No matter what, all these hypotheticals, this statement sucks.
Yeah, no kidding.
Holy smokes, it's terrible. Yeah, Jamie also brings up some good pieces of the puzzle in his, like, in the chat as well, how everything they're doing kind of leads to this higher variance, more gambly architecture, like jackpots and like all this stuff in the cash game.
Heavy emphasis on mystery bounties even to begin with, but then like all the and they have the huge like mystery bounty jackpots, the cash game stuff. Yeah, it's definitely like the most variance poker website, I would think.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I think carving out a new spot in online poker is very difficult. Because if you really took the stance against like just like all of this stuff, like I want the best players on my site, I don't think it's a good starting point.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't think you're gonna get many recreational players.
That's true. Yeah. The site for pros. Yeah, none of the fishermen.
Yeah, that's not a thing.
Right.
I do think one spot that might be an opportunity in the marketplace would be the site for transparency. And you try, this might be an outlandish idea, but you're trying to validate at the hardware level that the camera is really you, and that like and you're getting everyone to agree to like video camera for any stake, any buying greater than $100. You're on voice chat, and you strive to make it as live as humanly possible. I think that would be a unique
that's a
pull
cool,
in the marketplace.
Interesting niche to fill for sure.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's a winner. In fact, I don't really think it is. I'm worried that it's too big of a barrier to entry for a lot of players, but at least it's unique. At least it's an opportunity for all the high stakes crushers to come together and say, hey, this is a site that is at least trying to, prevent ghosting and is trying to prevent like this type of garbage that we're complaining about everywhere else.
Right. It's fair.
I think, and I wouldn't mind a business that just centered around catering to the 5K and plus Andes. Feels like, you're making a very small group of people happy, and they spend heaps and heaps and heaps of money.
Yeah, fair enough.
Eight of 13, buddy. I would like the win here in the Nightly Stars.
Good luck, man.
That guy just 4x'd it. I was not prepared for that.
Things are going well in the $5 mystery money. Be okay.
All right, I think I am going to open. This is tough. I think if it was full ring, I wouldn't have. Man, Lavin. I hate playing against Lavin. I hate playing against Lavin on my left more. I hate playing when Lavin has a lot of chips on my left even more. He gets yammed on. All right, buddy. Big spot here in the big 20. Maybe ace king. Ace or king, please. Or go jack, jack. Ace. No. I heard the jack. No. AJ, we would have had such a good night if we won all our flips.
Right?
That's a big hand. Lavin's going to see through this as super strong.
What do you have?
Maybe this player won't.
What do you have?
I have aces. Really strong. All right, we're all in with the king 10-0 against jack 9. We are ahead. We're no longer ahead, but we got outs. Tons of outs. How do you brick?
Oh, GG.
GG.
All right,
I mean,
folks.
I'm gonna let you own that.
What'd you say?
I'll let you own the big 20.
All right. I'll let you own the nightly stars. One spot each remaining when we come back, folks. Stick around. We'll return in just a moment. Back in 5.
See you in a bit.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back. 35th place for $5. GG. GG, my friend, GG.
Hey, hello, hello.
Hello, sir.
Buddy, I'm gonna be all in as soon as I get back here.
Okay, what you got?
In 9th place, and I got 2 9s. And I am hoping we win this pot. You can call with 7s or 8s. Hold. Deuce. Deuce. Nice.
Nice.
I'm really thankful it was 8s, not 7s.
Right?
Whoop.
Seriously.
There it is. 4-13. $30 big blinds and a dream. All right, good luck, us. Nunley, hopefully we're flipping and I win. I have pocket 7s.
Good luck.
Why do I feel like I'm getting slow rolled? Are we on a pay jump? We might be. Yeah, we are. All right, folks. That's not a slow roll or anything. Just waiting for pay jump. Please hold. No.
Oh.
Diamond. Man.
Man.
That's mean.
Quite mean.
I was going to do that.
I was
At ace jack.
Aces.
I was in the muck. I thought it was just gonna go on to win the tournament. 7 speed ace deuce. We're good. Just right to the moon. Unacceptable. So you're sitting at 21 of 42. I feel like every time I've checked in with you for a leaderboard update, you've literally been the middle. Like not one or one away.
Not moving up too much. I move a little down here. We're gonna fold the ace 8 of hearts to Daniel Danielson's jam.
Seems all reasonable. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Well, I'm here with 8s, brother. No.
Oh, good luck.
Never played a Final Fantasy. Probably not gonna start now.
I played the Tactics.
That seems like a you type of thing to play.
Yeah, it was. It was exactly the same vibe as like
XCOM.
Advanced Wars and stuff.
Right, yeah.
This guy, 3 bits. So much.
If I was gonna play a Final Fantasy game, it probably would be Tactics. Or maybe the MMO, but the MMO would have been in a different time in my life, not now.
You're a big MMO guy back in the day?
No, I just could see getting into one, getting involved. I think it'll be.
Please give me one.
I think it'll be really interesting to see what like gamer nursing homes are like. You ever think about that? You ever think about like our generation be like getting old enough to be like retired? Like, aren't there going to be like a lot of video games in the retirement homes? You think?
There should be. You think they're in there now?
I think so, but I think it's more like it's not nostalgia for them, right? Like I think like I could see myself being 80 and being like, I'm gonna play back through all the Halos or whatever. I never played Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm gonna fire that up. You know what I mean? And
I also could see it being ultra competitive amongst like all the millennials that are now retired.
Yeah. No, I think so too. But I think like now, I think they're in nursing homes now, but it's not like that. It's like, you know, to stay active, they're doing like Wii Fit and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's more that kind of vibe. But I think,
yeah, Arcano Los Dos on that one. I'm in on. I'd be playing Wii Fit too, but
no. But I'm just saying, like, they don't have the nostalgia factor for like competitive gaming. So, like, I think like the older folks now are getting their competitive like itch scratched by. They probably play a lot of poker, or they like, you know, that kind of thing. They do a lot of card games. That's what they grew up playing.
Yeah, bridge, mahjong.
Right, those are huge.
Dominoes.
Yeah, all that stuff.
That kind of
Pinochle, the big one.
Pinochle, that's the one. That's way more important than bridge.
Bridge is pretty big, I think. Spades.
You ever play spades?
There was a brief window in my life where I played spades for a bit, but not.
Yeah, there was one summer at the
I think it's like same kind of vibe
every
for me.
Day.
Yeah,
we all played every day.
Yeah.
All right, let's pop a flush. That is not a flush. Good news is, if we make a flush, we have the best flush. And I have a pair. That's always good. Everything else about this hand stinks. This is designed to make me lose money. This 1.2 big blind bet. He was like, Bride Tour is going to fold, but I have to bet really small if I want to keep Naigo in his first, like one pair in. See? And now he's going to bet like 5.4 because he knows I have a flush draw. And he's not going to pay me if I hit, and he's going to jam if I don't. He's savage. It's unbelievable. He's just sitting there with ace 10, cranking. Or he jams now, and he puts me right in the blender. Oh, this is really small. Okay. Well, I definitely had the right price to call this. Give me a spade, dealer. He knew the spade wasn't coming.
You don't have 7-8 of spades.
No, I have king 7 of spades. That hurts. He's going to roll over the worst ace.
Oh.
He knew it wasn't coming. He got he literally was told the cards. He was like,
Stop it.
It's unbelievable. He always gets the max. No, he could have got 4 big blinds on the turn, I think. It's criminal. I'm all in with 8-8. Get me in there, coach.
Good luck, 8-8. Oh.
I'm all right with that.
Yeah, for sure.
It's an acceptable response. But this table needs to break, and Lavin needs to get picked up and placed on the right. I can't tell if when I play against Lavin, he gets so tilted by my voice that he just turns off the stream, or if he's sitting there just like taking it in like a champion on the podium. I can't tell. It's one of the two.
Eating up every moment.
Yeah, he's definitely not sitting there like on like drown, like just still boringly watching the stream. I have a bad feeling about this, but I think it's a jam.
Boy, I don't like the sound of that. Bad feeling. Oh, no bad feeling
Works
necessary.
out.
What'd you have?
Pocket 4s.
Yeah, that's a bad feeling kind of hand.
You know what's up.
Taco betting here on the button on 7-7-10 gets raised. by the big blind. Always a little spooky scary on a board such as this. Folds. Danielson raises, gets jammed on. Folds.
There's a player one big blind on my table. Well, okay, now they're all in. There's no way deuces just held. That's crazy. Oh, see, now this is the crazy superstition. This is the stuff you get mad at me
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm folding deuces here.
Okay.
Because I feel like I just insulted deuces. And I'm like, they're dead. They're definitely gonna kill me.
I don't hate folding deuces in this spot. I hate folding it for the reason that you said. I think I would fold deuces as well, but not because of some bad juju.
EBGBs?
No.
Yeah. No, it's absolutely accurate. This is why I'm going to win the tournament, is EBGBs.
We'll trust the heebie-jeebies. Listen to the shiver in your spine.
Oof. Oof. Jesus had great abs. Went with top pair and is beat by an overpair down to 3 bigs. Any walks? Nope. Decidedly not a walk.
I think the player 3 to my right at my table, Moose, has a profile picture of Theodore Bagwell, aka Teabag, from the show Prison Break, who is one of the more reprehensible fictional characters that has ever existed in media. He's like a serial killer who, like, I think killed kids, or like, you know, like just terrible person. I mean, he's a fictional character, but I don't know what it says about a person if they decide to have that person as their avatar. I mean, he's a great actor. It's a great acting performance, but like, well, they got Kings versus Ace 5.
Well, no longer have to worry
about scary man at our table anymore. I'm off to a new table in the Big 20.
Gone. PokerStars didn't know. Didn't know he was such a bad character. He's like, you're out of here. Okay. Finds full, knocks out a player, and it's FTI in the Nightly Stars. We are not in a wealth of chips, but we're here.
All right, sir, I got to open up the FT for you here. I am going to be all in the meantime with...
I'm folding in first hand, so you just double up.
A pocket tens.
Good luck. Folding a second hand too, guys. Good luck, AG.
Tens versus ace queen.
Got him.
Nice.
Sweet. I thought that was going to be round 3.
Hey, there's an alert there that I think you might be interested in, Naya.
Hey, FT hype. Thank you.
Yeah, congrats on the big boards FT.
Thank you. Let's see if we can lock it up right before I hide them for a week.
8 of 8, right?
9 of 9.
Oh, 9 of 9. Oh, it's FT of 9, 8 max. Gotcha.
Yeah. We've locked up 198, which is nice little score. We're not in for very much today with the Sadian and avoiding the
That's
thrill.
true. I forgot about the nice satellite score so early in the evening.
So I think I'm only in for about 250 maybe. So we're not getting crushed here either way, but huge upside if we can make a couple of big hands.
Absolutely.
Wait, is content warning a video game?
I don't know this video game if it is one. It's the name of a video game. Content warning, perhaps.
Yeah. Okay. Dude, this guy had a Twitch title that was just content warning, and his category was content warning, and I'm like, I gotta know, right? Like that's
Dude,
so
this
weird.
is such a clickbaity and also like screwing yourself. Like doesn't like I don't know. I feel like this title could backfire where people like might not click on your stuff because it says content warning.
It's so weird.
Yeah. We'll jam blind versus blind here. Ace king. Player folds. Prison Break is an old show too. Who was thinking about this character in 2024? I know, right? It is the first season of Prison Break is fantastic though, and then the second season is all right, and then do not watch any Prison Break after that.
Wait, what was that?
The first season of Prison Break is great. Second season of Prison Break, they surprisingly like keep it going, and then after that it's terrible. Like it just jumps the shark and gets horrible.
Oh, buddy, you have
terrible television.
I saw like your browser pop up for a second there on the stream.
Yeah, it got captured. It's okay. It's just because I was trying to get your table in the right location. Yes.
Okay. As long as it's not anything sensitive.
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. I mean, I guess it'd be too late by this point anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
Not to go back to old topics, but
no, please do.
One of the arguments I heard, which I can't tell if it's crazy or not for this crazy organizational system, is that when people do when people do polish off the last thing in their to-do list or whatever, or they have like a dedicated time where they're like, I did these 4 things today, like I got a lot done today.
Mm-hmm.
They are guilt-free enjoying a video game or content or something, right? Which I will admit I don't have right now.
Yeah,
like,
no, I mean, I get that because like I definitely always have something that I should probably be doing instead. Yeah.
Oh, buddy, I'm all in. I have top pair. Is a great flop for us. Oh no, 3.
New
ace or
6,
3.
Ace.
Oh. Whoo, baby. 17.
You luck bucket. You love to see it.
Come on. I did not expect to get that situation.
Yeah.
All right. 7 of 9. I feel like we fought so hard to go up 2 spots, and we're only pipping those stacks, but we're here.
Right.
But yeah, I'm curious if I would feel that way because that's a big draw. If that really is how you feel at the end of like a couple of wins, I respect that.
Yeah. Seems freeing for sure.
We'll fold over Lavin's open. I will say I feel so much better. Lavin's not on my direct left. The guy on my direct left has, I think, it's chip leading the tournament, and he has huge raise sizings, and I still prefer him to Lavin.
I have flopped a set of 3s here now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no shot. Y'all in player, rivers is straight. Are you for real?
What is that garbage?
No shot. We're like on the bubble here too. What a miracle river for G Shields.
That is unbelievable.
Pretty ridiculous.
Buddy, I know you're not a huge baseball fan, but you should check out this tweet.
Okay. Maybe share it in the chat then later for the people. Some of them are baseball fans.
Yeah, I will, absolutely. If I remember in like 2 minutes, I'll change it.
Angel
Dude,
Hernandez
this is like
said
one of
this
the most
was a
ridiculous
swing.
things.
He said this was a swing. Okay.
You can fast forward to like 20 seconds. 20 seconds into the video.
So I'm looking for the instant replay, right? Okay.
Tens versus King 10.
Oh. Yeah,
What?
I don't know about that.
Oh my gosh. Dude, and I don't know if you took
Was this a swing poll in the replies? Yes, I can't tell. No. Want to guess the percentage if you haven't taken the poll yet?
I have.
Oh, you have. 94% on no.
But buddy, it's the 11th inning. This thing's in extra innings and the bases are loaded and they called that a swing? It's the most insane call I've seen.
Pretty ridiculous.
I don't know. I was going to say this year, but the year just started. This is longer than that. It's a more dramatic problem than that.
Is there any sort of like is there any sort of comeback on umpires for making a terrible call? I guess if you do it enough, you would just be fired or something, but
I think that's how it's supposed to work. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, just curious if there's any like repercussions for making a terrible call.
Angel Hernandez is like historically bad, but
I get that
so
like
bad
it's a judgment call thing at high speed that I could never do, and like they deserve some leeway. I think some human error is always going to play a part in sports to the referees, and like that. Players hate to think that it's okay, I think, because when it goes against you, it sucks. But I think it just is like part of the deal. But you would think if it was like a pattern of bad calls, that there would be some kind of.
They're testing something in the minor leagues as pretty. I think it's awesome right now, where like if you think something's a ball and it was called a strike, you just tap your head 3 times, and if you get one unsuccessful challenge in at bat. So like you can literally just do this once in a bat and challenge a call, and if you're right, you keep it, and if you're wrong, you don't get to challenge again for the rest of the at bat. But like it literally is instant. They're like strike, and then the guy goes like this, and then
taps
he looks back for 2 seconds. It's like, oh, ball, and it's like,
oh wow,
you barely even notice because they already have the answer.
Yeah.
It's they're already doing it for the fans anyway. So
yeah,
like,
right. So like they just like click the button that is the right answer. Interesting. That's interesting. I like that. That's neat.
I'm curious if it ever gets to the majors. I think it's like. It's a little. I get where people come from. I understand that like you're ruining this wonderful sport with technology. I get it, but like, come on. I think this is a good happy medium too. Like, some people want the umpire just
That's
gone.
where I want to be. Like, when people say you're ruining the sport with technology, I want to be like, well, technically helmets are technology. Like, you know, like we've added things to the sport since the beginning.
Fair. And it's like, it's just crazy to me that it's okay if we use technology to gamble better or,
right,
you know, or train better or
But heaven
commentate
forbid
better,
have
but it's not
correct
okay
sporting
for like
calls or
us to
whatever,
use
yeah.
it to make the game more fair.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Somebody I watch, man, what's her name?
There's also the idea, like, I think an interesting argument too is like a lot of times people's argument for games being rigged involves the referee. So if you, the more you eliminate the referee from that equation, the harder it would be to rig sporting events too. I mean, you still could have players throw, I guess, obviously, but anyway, what were you saying? What were you saying? It reminds you of what?
There's just one content creator that did an amazing job at like interviewing everybody that she could think of, and like they talked to her on the Waveform podcast as well. That's where I heard about it. And yeah, Cleo Abram, Why Human Referees Are Getting Replaced. It's a 9-minute video. It's a awesome video.
Really?
But they focus on tennis, because in tennis, it's like one of the only sports where the human referee needs to overrule a machine. The machine's answer is is the answer.
That's true. I never really thought about that, but yeah, it's like, yeah,
and the human can overrule it, but let's be honest, it just doesn't happen
unless very much at all. Yeah,
you know,
some kind of really weird edge case. Yeah.
So it's kind of wild, and she looks at all these different sports from all these different angles, and like that's the main complaint, is like the purity of the game gets ruined by these things. And I don't know, is a sock on these nuts of jokes. He's definitely, he's becoming he is like a meme now.
Mm-hmm.
Like when it's so bad it's good, you know?
Right.
Dropped the money rock, which has got to be bad luck.
One would think, yeah.
I'm not jamming until I get it back.
Oh, my lucky rabbit's foot fell in the gutter. Is that bad? Seems bad.
You know I play up how superstitious I am because you are so not superstitious.
Yeah, no, I know, yeah.
I'm really not that bad, but come on. Why did I drop that? That's not a good look.
Nice Office reference, by the way. Was that's in The Office, right? When he says, I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious.
What movie was that?
I think it's in The Office, I think.
Oh.
He says I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious. Maybe you weren't referencing that.
No, I've definitely heard it before.
Okay.
So I didn't. I grapevine referenced it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But yeah, it's a super good video. Worth the watch. It's like 9 minutes.
Okay.
And she's got a classic YouTube vibes, you know. She's a journalist that like she does her own thing. She's a one woman show. And
yeah.
I think she just got an editor on this video 8 months ago or something. And she takes like 3 months to do every project. So it takes forever, but like she releases like three banger videos a year.
Gotcha. Hey, double ITM.
Pog. Money.
14 of 17 here for me in the big 20. I outlasted you this time.
You did. You did.
Player all in immediately after. Ace 6 up against King 10 of Hearts. King 10 of Hearts, the equity favorite actually on the flop, but not by the river.
Phase money. Get him. Hold ace-8. Oh. Oh. Okay. Got him. He did. Got there the cool way.
Nice.
7th place now locked up.
Nice.
$307. I think it's profitable.
307,
honestly.
411 for your next ladder. That means we're both profitable, I believe. I didn't play many entries tonight and had a few cashes, which is nice.
The 20 and the 2 in the second and the $20 buy-in is awesome.
Yeah.
Great score. 156 on the overlay. Little win goes a long way.
Absolutely.
It's also like, you know, it's the step ladder to scoop trophies.
Right, there you go.
A little profitability right before
little
scoop.
bankroll booster. Few 8-game buy-ins for tomorrow night.
Good luck.
All right, now what are you picking up here? What do you got? Hey, AR Jeff, one of my favorite people coming into the chat. Welcome, sir.
Hey.
41 months. That is many moons, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. Hope you're doing well, Jeffrey. Grinding tonight? Haven't seen you coming across any of the tables on the felt.
See, that's why we're profitable.
Ah, you nailed it. Nailed it. That's what did it.
I folded 8-9 suited here, by the way. I considered getting involved with my 5 big blinds, but
yeah, probably you unopened to you folded. I probably would have jammed it, I think, but
yeah,
certainly not mandatory.
Probably should have went in. Player, this shortish player, 10 big blinds on the big blind made me feel like if we fold, we have a kind of like a relatively good chance this player's going to find an exit.
Sure, gotcha.
Bust. Not the case. Not the case.
Oh, I wish you luck in the big blind, sir.
Oh, Yahtzee Boy gonna get in by the end of this? Oh, he might.
Deuce, king, queen, jack. Nunley. Hanking away.
What is this, like 130 more?
Folds.
Okay. Definitely could be us.
Means the first card was a big one. You said that between cards. Maybe I'm latency though. I don't know.
Queen 10.
Queen 10. Well,
definitely a fold when he jams.
Definitely a fold when that person jams for sure. Ace 6 and ace queen. That's not what you want to see.
I was trying to think of what's his 4%? What's his 4% equity? It's a chop.
Chop with a king. Yeah.
What a bummer.
Yeah.
I was holding on hope. I'm like, does he still bust 4% of the time? Queen 4, I'm going to be out of here. Oh my gosh, giving a walk when I have 4 big blinds is criminal. I'm falling into relevancy. If I get one ladder, I'm going to feel like super smart.
Well, a couple shorties involved here against Vay's money. Get ourselves a 2-pair, ace 4 over ace 10 type of situation. Nah.
Oh, all right. This will be us.
Good luck. Good luck.
It would have to go like raise, call, jam. Yikes! I hate why. Why are you seeing an open? All right. Be live. Have at least 40% equity. I have king, queen of hearts.
gonna be me as well, but I've got ace queen.
Good luck, ace queen.
Good luck, king queen.
I'm live. Oh, I'm scared. I'm dead.
Oh, GG. Got ace queen versus 10-9 myself. We do hold.
I was gonna say you like that was such a setup for you to go broke. Same spot.
I know.
Oh man.
Hey, AR Jeff, thank you so much for the well wishes, man, and the congratulations on the PokerNews deal. Feels very honored. You know, it's a great company, great spot, great opportunity. So I just hope to do them proud and knock it out of the park. I played, I just got stomped though. Sorry. Yikes. Sorry, brother. It's nice to hear that happens to you once in a while, though. To be honest, you crush most of the time. So, I hate to, I don't want to rub it in, but I only say that because you normally are in here like, oh, I'm on 3 FTs. It's really hard to, I can't really talk in the stream right now because I'm heads up in 2 different spots. And
such a savage thing to say to somebody.
I only would do it to people like Air Jeff because I know him and know he has the sense of humor to laugh and shrug it off, wipe his tears with his many hundreds of dollar bills from his other sessions.
Fair. 'Tis fair. Oh, he's got an FT.
Look, he's like saying he got smashed and he still could day save.
Yeah, dude, I didn't get smashed in a session until I am.
It ain't over till it's over. Good luck in the C note, Jeff.
Good luck, man. Makes me feel way less bad, by the way.
Yeah, for sure. Me too. Well, this is going to be an easy decision now. I've got aces. Up against King 9. Clean.
Got him.
So very clean.
How few players are we talking here?
8 of 13, right?
Nice.
Did get our ladder before the FT at 13th place. Locked up 41-22, 433 up top in the big 20. That feels a little light. What's the guarantee in the big 20? 1.4K. Okay. I thought there would be more up top in this little guy.
Need a third for it. Good luck. You probably will. How many you have left? How many are left in the tournament?
I'm not sure how many are left in the C-Note. I don't think BetMGM's open for me anymore.
Samesies.
Ace, king, and aces. They chop it up with a 6 high straight on the board.
Criminal.
GG Naigo says, Yum Dubs, I'm running so hot. True. Oh, I should go to single table.
Good luck, man.
Single all.
Yeah, he got me.
There we are.
What?
What happened?
I'm playing a
Spinner?
Spin, and the first hand was just crazy. I folded the best hand on the flop.
Oof.
Folded a pair of aces. Went bet, raise, call. Like the other 2 players were both involved with bets and raises. And yeah, I did not have it. I had an ace, but straight out there, it was like ace, queen, jack. And I had ace 10. And at the end, all said and done, it was queen 10 against 8-9.
What?
Yeah, so one had a gutter and it just like put piles in.
Crazy
and one
game sometimes.
had queen 10.
Oops, it went back to. Did you hit your hotkey?
Oh shoot! I'm sorry. I'm disabling hotkeys right now. I just disabled my hotkeys. So you're good to go.
That's all good. You're fine.
I can't mess you up anymore. I'm so thankful I put that behind a button.
Holy it's a
smokes.
good shout for sure. Trust our passive tag here and fold a pretty big hand. Fold an ace jack.
It's a big raise, the 5.2.
Yeah, it was after a limp, but yeah.
Okay. I really feel like I'm printing in this threesome I had, though.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. One of them was a Chonk Daddy, friend of the stream, was one of them. And, like, he was the 8-9, kind of ludicrous. Good
Jeff
peak
says,
before scoop.
Hey, Jeff says you're going to win everything tonight, and Yomdo says going to try my best, and Mike Levin says good, peak before scoop.
Am I on last year on Sunday?
The Apex to be right here.
There will be no alcohol consumption on Saturday. It will be a fresh session. I will be working hard on Saturday at the new house. I'm getting work done, trying to
fresh. Mentally a little tired, physically maybe.
Yeah, should be good though.
Good time to play some cards though. Make sure you guys pick your card on BetMGM. Got my second $100 ticket from promo. I don't know if I've played enough to qualify for whatever this promo is, but I'll look.
I have $100 ticket on WSOP. I got it from that March Madness tournament, which I think is the dumbest thing ever because they only offer 109 tournaments. So I can't use the $100 ticket anywhere.
Yikes.
And I don't know how to solve that problem.
I'm sure you could reach out to their incredibly responsive support.
That was a joke, right?
Yeah.
So tilting.
Yes, it's a joke. Offers. BetMGM.
I have.
Why do I have so many offers that say bet poker get casino?
Nice.
But where is the pick a card thing? Spring Online Championships pick a card. How it works. If you've not picked yet, you first earn 20 BRPs playing poker and qualify daily. I have 0 chances. I've not earned 20 BRPs. One $20 PKO, not enough. I think that's all I played on BetMGM today.
Makes sense.
Yeah, honestly, I don't fault them for that not being enough to earn an entry or whatever. Just figured I'd take a look. But good shout out to anybody else who's played on BetMGM. Pick your card. You can get a $2, $10, $100, or $1K. GLGL. Oh man, Yum Dubs with the Savage. I got bad news for you if you think this is peak. Damn.
Sounds like you should be part of the binkboards.com leaderboard so you can properly trash talk and back it up during scoop.
Gotta log out and log back in if still logged into BetMGM. I think I did log back in, so that's not gonna work for me. But also good advice.
I would like to make another flush, please.
Goal is to peak in Vegas this summer. Man, wouldn't that be nice?
You too, right?
Oh, that'd be great. AG, will you be streaming Scoop then, or Global USPO, or MGM Scoop, or both? So it'll be a mix. I'm gonna be still streaming a bunch on Global, but I'm gonna be playing. I think my goal right now is to stream mainly Mondays during Scoop because they're mixed game Mondays. I think it's fitting with my brand. But yeah, I'm gonna also play Global's USPO for sure. And then on the Global nights, I'll still be exclusively on Global, but on the PA Scoop nights, I'll probably mix in some MGM tournaments here and there, or WSOP tournaments here and there. The WSOP or the MGM Spring Poker Championship, maybe. Although a lot of those fire a bit bigger than my bankroll, or bigger than my preference to play. But we'll see. Yeah, definitely. I think I'm gonna be live like every Monday, this Friday, and then is it 3 Mondays of Scoop, I think.
Definitely email support now. They will square you away and give you 109. Okay.
How it should be for sure.
It just should give you 109 to start with, but sure.
Yeah, it's just an error.
Dude, why does every developer I follow on Twitter post awesome photos with their pet? So tilting.
It gets engagement.
That's true. That is true. I won that spinner, by the way.
Nice. What did you spin on that one?
I just won 50.
Oh, okay.
But I ran it. So I lose 3x big blind on starting hand, like the first hand. So
yeah.
I start at 22 big blinds and go heads up against the other 52 or whatever, and I like battled back forever and actually came back and won. So I felt
nice.
I can't believe it chopped there. I was considering bluffing with 9-8 on ace-6 jack deuce 4, and I'm like, no, I think he's just gonna call, and they chopped with 9-8 on both sides.
Yeah, those are always funny. You're like, this I gotta give up this one. They have the same hand. Al joins. I can talk more trash. Nice pitch. You got him.
Do it. Yum Dubs. Join in the Discord. If you want to just post your PokerStars name, if you're trying to keep your other names separate, that's fine. And you can always add them in later if you want. But this if you want to be part of the Scoop individual leaderboard, you got to sign up before Scoop starts.
Do you have a specific command for people signing up to big boards, or should it just go !Discord in your chat, or what?
Yeah, just go check out !Discord in my chat. I think Yum Dubs is already in there.
What's the channel? Big boards, it's
sign up requests. Yeah. I can give him a link.
Yeah, if you want to do that.
Oh, Doozy just signed up tonight too.
Nice.
That's awesome. Thanks, Doozy. I'm not worried about anybody's heaters when no one will take me up on my prop bets. Dude, you just got to be a little less good during the rest of the year. I
saw when they did their fantasy draft, and I just browse the PA Poker Discord every now and then, and I probably honestly will be more now that I'm in this role with Poker News. But just because I'm trying to stay apprised of everything that's going on in U.S. poker, and PA poker is a big part of that for me, for obvious reasons. So they did their fantasy draft. I tuned in to like the very tail end of it. Whitesmith and Cooch were drafting it, and then in the prop bets section on the Discord, Sleevey posted where I gotta find it. What did he say? I just want to say what he said exactly. He said, no, I can't find it because there's been too many messages since then. Hold on.
Hey, Jeff, I am going to answer your question, by the way.
From Sleevey. is it?
Nice.
He said, "I'll take my fantasy squad versus any other straight up 1 million max." He's offering a bet, capping it at $1 million.
Gosh, that's See, I'm scared to say stuff like that.
Yeah, like, is he joking? Like, what if somebody had Snap, like some rando that you don't know, Snap calls and says 500K? I guess it wouldn't be a rando because it's fantasy, so he just knows that nobody's gonna bet him 500 grand.
Oh, I wouldn't put it past these degens.
Fair.
All right, I'm gonna look right now. Air Jeff.
What was AR Jeff asking you?
Well, first
Which
AR Jeff
fantasy
asked,
team do you think is binking?
Yeah,
good
first
question.
he asked, "What's the Binkboard scoop shenanigans you and Sully got cooking in the kitchen?" So this time around,
I'm all in, brother. Queen
Good luck.
10.
Please win.
Super shorty that we're up against, just FYI, so we won't be out if we do lose. Yeah.
But we will be hosting using most of what Sully has designed for fantasy. I went to him and I said,
That's
"Hey,
my
are you
Discord."
interested?"
Sorry, I forgot we weren't on your
Yeah.
channel. We're on my
Yeah,
channel.
you gotta go say it on my channel. Let me go get you a link.
I got it.
Thanks. So I went to Sully and I said, "Hey man, I'd love to make orchestrating fantasy easier, and I'd like to give you the results of the players who have opted into Bink boards and all that stuff. And we can do all kinds of stuff. We can do like live updates of certain players. We can do all this kinds of stuff if they're opted in, and people like that stuff." And Sully was like, "Yeah, man, that's really cool. What's the catch?" And then I basically just asked Sully if I could use his scoring system and if he could kind of endorse Bink boards to say like, "Hey, we're working together and we got some really cool stuff coming in the future." And that was the deal. And Sully was like, "Yeah, of course. Like, I don't own the scoring structure. It's based off of what Daniel Negreanu does in this 25K for WSOP.
Right.
And, I'm thankful that everybody appreciates it so much, but yeah, I'm definitely not, I'm not trying to like patent the fantasy league or anything. You're more than welcome to jump on board." And so he was super in. I was super in. So we're going to do a leaderboard on binkboards.com for individual scores. Everybody who's opted in is going to be there. Once you score 1 point, you'll show up on the website somewhere on the leaderboard. It's going to be the homepage of Binkboards starting tomorrow or April 6th, the first day after the series has started.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to do the individual leaderboard, and we are going to be looking for feedback. So people like, "I hate this about the scoring system. I want this. I want that." And it's just an opportunity for everybody to voice their opinion and get the word out. And if there's a sweat in the fantasy leaderboard and everybody's opted in, I will write something that lets Sully get live updates on who's got a chance to overtake who. I haven't told them that yet, but like, we got to use the live update feature of Binkboard somewhere in here, right? That's really cool.
Yeah.
So I hope there's a sweat either on the individual leaderboard or on their fantasy leaderboard that we can, post like live updates to. It'd be really cool.
For sure. That sounds awesome, man.
I hope people like it. Hope people are in.
Oh, 5-minute break, really? I was hoping to really jam here soon. We're 11 of 11. 4.7 big blinds. We'll come back. We'll talk about who we pick out of the picks of the fantasy draft when we return.
We'll be right back.
Jeff, Nio is gonna want to kill you for even saying that, even joking that Bink boards is cursed, man. You don't put that in the chat. Get out of here. You know how much he wants people to use the awesome thing that he made? Stop it.
Did Jeff just say
Did
it's
you hear
cursed?
me? Yeah. I said Niall's
so
gonna want to
messed
kill
up.
you, man. It's so messed up. You want people to sign up this thing so bad. Even joking about it being cursed is horrible. Stop it.
No.
It's not cursed.
But yeah, guys, I'm excited. But please, I'm intentionally making the website so basic right now. Like, I'm intentionally making the landing page for the leaderboard so simple so that it's like, all right, this is it. Like, this is what you see, what you get, right? And then I am so excited for people to come and say, I like that. I dislike that. I want this in the scoring. I think we could do better with that. Blah, blah, blah. I want to see what works and what doesn't work. So if we want to do something for the next series,
so feedback,
we can do something.
Deliver some feedback. What specific types of feedback? Can you give any examples, or like what types of like input you're looking for from players?
The three biggest ones is what the scoring should be, and how do I say this part? So when, as in like, what series should we do it for? Should we do it even for non-series?
Okay, I was going to clarify that.
Yeah.
When, as in when should we have a leaderboard? Right.
Right.
Okay.
What the scoring should be and how we should display, like, what's the coolest way to show that data, both in real time and in like
on the
after tournaments
after the
completed.
fact on the website. Gotcha.
Yeah. Those are my three biggest things. I'm hopeful that people do have opinions on that stuff. And like, I do have a dream one day that it's going to be like ESPN, where you can like say a touchdown's worth this and like blah, blah, blah. Like, it'd be really cool if scoring was malleable. So if Jeff did want to do like a little prop bet against Lavin,
right,
for no money, of course, in my websites.
Assume we get called pretty often against the huge stack here. Queen Jack versus Jack 3.
Please hold. 10. Okay. You know, if I ask for a deuce, it's coming.
Right. Don't wield your power against me, please. If we're in the hand together, if it's me versus you, that's one thing. As a bystander, I might take issue.
But yeah, man, that's the hope, is that eventually people get to go on the website and say, I want to make a custom scoring where this is how it works with these events or these tournaments. That would be dope.
Yeah, absolutely.
That would be amazing. And I hope one day we get there. Right now, the website doesn't keep track of who won how much money, which might make this a little more tough. But the leaderboard right now is not, and this is true for Sully as well, the leaderboard does not, nothing about the leaderboard matters how much money you win. Multipliers are based on how big of a buy-in, which we're not doing, but even that is something we could do. We could build that in. I just the fantasy league is a little bit more geared towards high rollers, and I want mine to be a little more inclusive. So for ours, a $10 tournament's worth the same amount as 100. You only bank stuff not on the boards? So I can make you completely useless by putting everything on the boards. That's what I heard.
Nerf him completely.
I'm going to nerf you into the ground. You want me to take the C note off the list real quick?
You better believe if Nio gets on an FT with you, that's getting added to the board. Toot sweet, brother.
It won't even make sense. It'll be like, I'm gonna put this hot 30 onto the Big 10 board.
Hot fix incoming. Yeah.
But yeah, guys, I really hope everybody likes it. Hope everybody's in. I hope it's a sweat. And you know, I don't think I'm going to be in the running this time just because I'm moving, but I really hope the next time we do a leaderboard,
Walk
I
for
win.
me. Got a jam. Pocket twos.
Deuce.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we're crushing him.
No, I don't believe so. But we love a fold. 9 of 10 here on the final table bubble.
Good luck.
Oh, raise, a flat, a 3-bet. Spicy. They fold. Not so spicy.
Deuce. No, king. Unacceptable. I've lost my spin.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
They're all in at the other table in the big 20, called King 3 at risk versus King 7. Flops a 3. Bank 7 on the river. All right, we're off to the final table, folks.
FT hype.
And we are all in here.
Good luck.
Ace 10 on the very first hand of the FT. Shipping it in. If I don't want to see a snap call, probably don't want to see a call at all. We do see one.
Ace.
Flip. Flop a 10.
Oh.
GG. All right. Very short-lived FT, though we do make it my third FT of the evening, I believe. 46-62. Out in the big 20. GG. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. And do sign up for Bink Boards. I'll be keeping an eye on it tomorrow as we battle in PA Scoop. I'll be playing the 8 games and more. Maybe battling on a little bit of BetMGM or a little bit of WSOP as well. So some PA action for me tomorrow night right here. And excited to check out that Bink Boards website. I might even like bring it up occasionally on the stream just to see what's going on with the leaderboard. No multipliers. I'm retracting my name.
Yeah. And I know there's going to be some hate from the high roller community. I think one way I could have done it is I could have made a leaderboard where is 1 times for everything that doesn't have a trophy, 2 times for trophy events, and 3 times for the main event. I think that would have been fine.
Mm-hmm.
And it still wouldn't have been like overly rude to the non-high rollers, but even all the trophy events are tilted towards high stakes players. So I wanted to keep this one. I wanted to keep this first one, no multipliers, but multipliers will definitely be a thing when we introduce custom scoring.
Yeah,
I think custom scoring is going to be dope.
Custom scoring solves all of that, right? Because if you can create one that has multipliers yourself, and if not, then people can create whatever they want. Yeah, for sure.
So we will see.
Well, I already talked about.
Thanks so much for letting me shout it out.
Yeah, of course, man. Thanks so much for joining me on the stream. I already talked about when I'll be live next. I'll be live tomorrow night for PA action and back on Sunday on Global Poker as David K. Poker comes in with the end of stream raid just in time to see me bust out of the Big 20. Welcome, David K. and Raiders. Hope you had a good stream, brother. And thank you for the resub as well. 13 months. But we are gonna have to just pay that right on forward, folks, 'cause we're wrapping up here. But Naigo, when can folks find you next?
I will be live on Sunday, and I will be working on Bink Board stuff tomorrow night and on Saturday to get the leaderboard out and running. So please stay tuned. And
Nice.
Live on Sunday, hopefully around 4 p.m., maybe a little bit later to accommodate the series schedule.
Awesome. All right, folks. So you can tune in tomorrow here, Sunday, over on Niall's channel, twitch.tv/Niall1. If you haven't already, drop him a follow. You won't regret it. And we're going to find somebody to raid you right on off to. Thank you so much, David K. Sorry we couldn't stay live a little longer for you. We're wrapping up here. Hope everybody has a great night, and we'll see you again soon. Peace.